timing.
Be right back.
How are you?
Let me turn this crap off. Grab the beer. Don't forget to grab the beer.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I just sort of set it for this time, and it just happened to pop up when I was starting, so it worked out good. Oh, man, I'm jealous. We don't get it anymore. Prior to the pandemic, we used to get the OG every year, and I just don't see it anymore.
This isn't too bad of a price where I'm at either.
Yeah.
Like the variants are in the, let's say the variants are in the 20 plus category, and where I get this is only $13.99. So that's not too bad. Yeah. So you can get fucked up pretty good.
I'd drink about 4 of them. It'd be great.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, exactly. This is 14.6 this year, ABV.
Yeah.
Well, this one actually says it's this one says it's in 2023. Oh, vintage. Boop, boop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's this store here called Weiss, and it's basically the local supermarket. And all of a sudden they've been getting them, and they're $13.99 every year. I can't really complain.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think we used to pay about high 20s just for the OG. And
yeah,
the variants were up around $40, I think.
Wow. Yeah, the around here, like the backyard stout or the Banana Fosters and blah blah blah, they're about $23.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, there's craft beer places and beer places that want to sell this, and they sell it for like $19-20, and then you're like, oh, I just go get bread and milk over here, and they just charge me $13.99. So go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's nice.
Yeah. Cheers, Gemini. Cheers, Josh. Good to see you. Just a spontaneous hangout, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Joshy, if you wanted to join, dude, I put the link in the OGs.
Wow.
So, yeah, here you are drinking that, and I've got this trash.
Mm-hmm. But it's all macro. It's all macro now, right?
True. Now, I've got some
We're all
craft
drinking
there. I'm just waiting for some stuff to chill, and I thought I'll have a couple of macros first.
Well, who owns? Does Heineken own Asahi or whatever, or is Asahi own Heineken or something like that? I'm trying to think who owns somebody like that.
Yeah, I think it might be Asahi owns Heineken. Oh
there
no, is it ABN? No, AB InBev's separate again, isn't it?
Yeah, I gotta shave. It's getting all bushy. Yeah. These gray hairs don't give a fuck of what I want to do. Like, they don't care. I'll grow a beard out and they'll stick this way. They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, my beard actually used to behave.
What's the other Japanese one that owns a heap of?
Sapporo?
Nah, maybe it's Asahi I'm thinking of.
Asahi
a lot of the Aussie breweries that have sold out are owned by Asahi, I think. So maybe it's Asahi that owns Heineken. I know the Brewdog fella used to be totally against macro beer, and then he went thirds in Heineken.
Yep.
What a fuckhead.
I don't know what happened. The one guy, he's always kind of like, is that James or whatever? Always came off like a complete tool bag. The one guy from Brewdog. I mean, even just the way he looked, the way he always wore a scarf like a piece of shit or whatever.
Yeah.
But then the other guy, you never actually heard a single word of bad about. Yeah. He was never in the limelight. He was never doing anything he wasn't being a dick or anything. It just, he just gave him all the bad publicity, that one guy.
Yeah, James is definitely the one you're thinking of. I think the other one's name's Martin.
Yeah, just nice, quiet guy.
He was just always in the background. He was probably the brewer guy, and James is probably the promo marketing.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember even when I watch the Oz and James thing where they were originally on it back in like 2005 or 6 when it wasn't big. He was more just like, yeah, well, it's beer, just drink it, it's fine. And then the other guy, he's like, being all weird and stuff.
It's magic dust.
Yeah, magic dust. It was on the verge of being blacklisted for promoting antisocial behavior.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could tell that James comes from a very wealthy, like business-minded family.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, cheers.
Woo! Down in one.
It tastes about that shit. I'd want to just put it down in one. Very metallic.
Mm-hmm. You know what I actually had? I had a couple of years ago. I had this. It came in a metal lunchbox, and it was Pilsner Urquell. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a shitty whatever European lager, but they were in cans, and man, they were good. I don't know if they just brewed a special batch for these cans or whatever, but they were fucking fantastic. I was like, I would drink this again. This was really nice.
I've always rated Pilsner Urquell. I reckon it's awesome.
That was the first time I've ever had it in cans, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Just for a Czech lager that's like readily available, it's really good.
Yeah,
and you can get it. For
I still remember when Stella Artois came into the bars back in like the early 2000s. I'm like, there's Stella Artois, and they've seen all fancy glasses and all the marketing, and it makes you like seem like it's high class stuff. It's funny.
Yeah.
Looking back at it now, it's just hilarious because everyone's like, "Ooh, you're drinking Stella? Ooh, fancy, fancy! I bet that's really expensive." Yeah. The things we know now that we didn't know then.
Yeah, bloody oath. I remember me and my best mate used to get Stella all the time when it was marked down. And it was marked down for a reason. It had been in and out of the fridge and tasted like
it's all skunked. Yeah. I got a Straub's. I was one of my favorite. Like, there's a little. Someone said it was bought out or whatever, but it's a little brewing company out in northwestern Pennsylvania that's been there since 1872. It's called Straub's. I love it. I was at this bar, this kind of an expensive place or whatever, but I was like, I just want something light, and I saw the thing of Straub's down there, and it was pure skunk. I said, I'm sorry, I can't drink this. This is skunk. And they didn't care. They just went and said, we'll give you whatever beer you want for free. It's fine. I'm like, all right. So I picked some crazy craft thing off the menu, and they just gave it to me. They didn't care. Cool. They're like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's a skunk beer. We'll just charge you for that beer. Pick whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, thank you. Do you have any bourbon barrel aged imperial stouts?
Not many people would be like that.
Mm-mm. Yeah. They're like, yeah, don't worry about it. We'll charge you for the skunk beer, but you can pick whatever you want. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Cheers, Stewie. How are you, brother?
Woo!
Stewie said you did a video with Any Fin Is Possible. That was
yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did. I was down last Wednesday. I was down in outside of Lehighton, and we were fishing for pickerel. It was really nice. It was good.
Cool. I think he told me that was happening.
Yep. We met up and had a good. We got the fish on, and it was good. It was a nice time.
Cool.
Well, we on the PA Outdoors Couple. I don't know how this happened, but we jumped up to 952 subscribers.
Yeah, I've seen it's
fucking nuts. It's fucking nuts. Yeah. And here's the weirdest thing. I'm involved. Everything I do fails. So I'm very confused. Very, very confused.
I think you've just got a good, like, I don't know, it's like a good little niche there. And the fact it's like a couple too, I think helps.
I think it helps too. I think it's because it's like the guy girl couple thing, yeah.
Yeah, and also other stuff that you've done. I mean, beer and metal music. It's not everyone's cup of tea.
It's not even my cup. I fucking hate it, and I'm doing it. Exactly. I can't even stand looking in the mirror. It's bullshit. Yeah, and I'm filming myself. I should be arrested. But no, I do like. I think because the one thing that does good on the channel as far as views goes, just like out of the bat, is like the abandoned tunnels and stuff. People like the abandoned railway tunnels and stuff. We just posted an abandoned railway tunnel, like I don't know, a month ago or something like that, and it's up to like almost 55,000 views, which isn't not 5.5 thousand views, which is not a lot, but for a small channel, it is. You know what I mean? Like,
and just for what it is, like you guys are just going for a drive, just
exploring. We're just going.
Like,
we actually we hit that because we heard about it after breakfast.
Yeah,
we're like, oh, we'll check it out.
Yeah, so someone else has told you about it, then all of a sudden you got like, that's good.
Yeah, it's kind of nerve wracking, but at some point in time, we open up and be like, hey. What's around here? Do you know anything weird around here or anything like that? And or something cool that we should see. And they tell us.
Yeah, people are always interested in like something like mysterious and something they could also go and check out themselves.
Right, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I used to watch a lot of Melbourne like abandoned building stuff and like same sort of stuff like train tunnels, all that sort of shit. And like these guys would get massive views, but they'd also get in a lot of trouble because they'd be going to places they're not meant to be, like climbing construction fences and
Let me go shut my wood stove. I hear it popping.
Yeah, no worries.
Roaring.
Paul is my cup of beer. What's on for today, Stewie? Or actually, what did you get up to today? It's the middle of the night for you. Have you had much from Timber Ales?
Timber Ales? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, Josh is going to review a stout from them soon, he reckons.
Josh gets all the good stuff.
Yeah, he's lucky that... I mean, he does have to travel an hour to this bottle shop he goes to, but it sounds like it gets some incredible stuff.
That's what I do, too. I travel an hour to get to Sabatini's, but it's always worth the trip. Always get something fun.
Yeah. See, a lot of the people that complain and bitch, I don't get shit in my area. It's like, you got to get out and fucking see it.
Get out, exactly. Like, I'm not getting any pussy here. We'll get pussy somewhere else.
I live in rural dairy farming Australia. The shit doesn't come to me. I've got to travel 2 hours.
You got to go to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now, too, because now I know it's not like night and day changed. But because of certain things, restrictions, and let's say the bad word, the C word that we had to deal with a while ago, now shipping's open. Now certain states, especially my Commonwealth, never allowed you to ship. Now all of a sudden you can ship beers in and stuff. Now you got Tuvor. I'll tell you what, a great place if you're in the Americas that I loved dealing with was CraftShack.com.
Yeah.
They shipped five huge boxes of beer to my house without a problem. They just shipped it, no signature. They dropped it right on the front door. It was fucking fantastic. Tuvor, I had to take a goddamn day off work just to be here to get the signature, or the way they were going to ship my box back to fucking Washington because I wasn't here and I couldn't cancel the adult signature. I was like, this is stupid.
Yeah.
Just put it on my fucking porch.
Yeah, especially where you live. Like, the bloody,
no one's gonna steal it, bro.
The Amish aren't gonna nick it going on their little possession going past.
I remember the one time Joe, the beer was it Joe? I think it was Joe. He sent me. Was it Joe? Yeah, because he gave me shit for it. He sent me a beer mail. And I'm like, I didn't get this fucking beer mail. He's like, well, it said it was delivered. I'm like, I don't fucking know what you're talking about because I didn't get it. It's not on my porch, not on my back porch, not my fucking mailbox. It's not this, it's not this. And he's like, it said it was sent, right? So I walked down the yard. I'm doing something. I think I was chasing a cat or doing something this. And I got down to the road and I looked up at my house. And on my trailer that was in the yard, piled up with tires, on the back of it was this fucking box that was nowhere near my house. And I'm like, what the fuck's this box? And I'm like, oh, it's full of beer. Hey, here's your beer mail. They were like, fuck this. We'll just put it here.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nailed it. Okay, well, which is the funny thing is because they put it on the side of the tires that you could see from the road, not from like, I could understand you put it on the backside to be like hidden from the road. But no, it was just hidden from me. Yeah. Everyone else could see it, just not me.
Maybe they thought like when you drive in, that might be one of the first things you see or something.
Exactly. Yeah. That was funny. I aged it in my natural cellar. Yeah. What's that?
You can't even really leave a note as a postman because then someone else can come and read it and then find the parcels. Yeah.
Well, here it's good. Here I leave notes all the time. It actually works pretty well. The one day I was like to the UPS guy, I won't be here until this day, and he wrote, "Okay, I'll come back then." Yeah. And then he did, that makes it a lot nicer because when you try to talk to the people like on the shipping delivery people and stuff like that, it's just a pain in the ass.
It's always
the one time I ordered this one, I ordered a mixing board and stuff like that, and it came, and it was like $300, something like that, and it was like I have a little box to put deliveries in, and it was sticking out of the fucking delivery box. Like you couldn't even believe it. And I'm like, but nobody tried to take, and I wasn't even home for like 2 or 3 days. It just sat there sticking out of this fucking box, and it was still there when I got home. Like they'll deliver tires to my house, and they'll leave it at the end of my driveway next to my mailbox. They won't take it in and put it near the house. And the tires just sit there, brand new tires. They'll just sit there. Nobody takes them. Which is nice, which is really nice. I told my girlfriend recently, I said, the day that a package gets stolen is the day I'm moving.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, fucking neighbor's hood's ruined. Gotta go. See you later.
You're moving to Kensington, Philadelphia.
At least then I'll expect my packages to get stolen.
Yeah. You're going to go with a tent.
I'm down by the river.
Stewie put this comment before he wanted me to show you. Paul is
my cup of beer. You're my dram of whiskey, you little sexy red bastard.
And then Disco's chimed in and he's going to bed.
No! About time you joined one of my lives.
Did a couple of beers earlier. I don't know if you've seen it, but
I watched a little Discos when I was at work. I always chime in because Disco's usually he's usually on while I'm working, and then by the time I get off work, he's already done. But it's always nice.
He's normally on when I'm in bed, but if I'm on night shift, I'm able to watch him.
Yeah, I always like to pop on Discos.
Yeah, good.
Just to say hi.
Oh, I can't wait to finish this Heineken. It's trash.
No, you can't wait to open another. Was what you meant.
The next one's just a shitty supermarket pale ale, but it's a lot better than Heineken.
I bet you'll enjoy it more. Yeah, I was going to say, I'll bet you enjoy it more than that Heineken. Woo!
Yeah. But the Canvent beer I had was pretty cool. Did you see much of that review?
Just a bit of it.
A barrel-aged and blended mixed culture beer with hibiscus and white tea.
Ooh, I bet you that was tangy.
And it had a combination of, like a wild beer, a sour beer, and a farmhouse ale.
Mm-hmm. Now, that was in your Advent?
Yeah, that was day 3.
I've always been turned off on Advents, right? Because around America for a while.
This Advent is the shit. It's put together by a brewery, like a bar that know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, I know. I know there was so many there was events going on like when it started catching on, so they started doing it in America, like a lot of places where you could buy, and it was like $200 or some fucking
Yeah.
stupid thing for an advent
Yeah.
calendar. And all you got like basically macros or offshoot fake craft beers, and they were all out of date, and it was just junk they put in boxes, then charged too much for it. But I guess that's how they became millionaires, right? They knew how to sell junk to shit that wasn't worth anything at a higher price. Yeah.
Sell the shit to stupid people that get excited over Christmas.
That's right. There you go. I mean, that's the spirit of Christmas right there.
Cheers, Paul.
Hey, it's the Paul. Oh, what's up, Paul?
Seems lately Sammy lets anyone up.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter. He's getting really trashy for sure. The trash is here.
Cheers, Chris. Good to see you, brother.
Oh, Paul, I just bought a new a beer drip tube for my keg so I could replace it. I was pulling that pint and the beer tube went pinched right over. I couldn't believe it. So I got a bunch of shit to rebuild my kegs because I actually took a little break off homebrewing, unfortunately, because I was going to do that Westie. Everything's been so crazy. My I don't know if I told you this. My fridge died. My fridge completely died. Everything got thawed out. Everything got ruined. So I got a new fridge. This is the biggest fucking fridge I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it's like Andre the Giant fridge. I got it for $270 used, but it is stainless steel and it's fucking. I don't know. You can't even tell, but it's fucking massive. It's a huge fridge. It's a big fucking motherfucking fridge. Like
is
the
it
fridge.
Double door? Is it double
door?
No,
it's double door. It's double door, not side to not cut in half. But my last fridge came up to here, right? Yeah. This fridge now is like here. Yeah. I'm like, holy fucking
you're not
fridge.
Exactly short.
I'm not exactly tiny. And this is the biggest fucking fridge I've ever seen in my life. But it was I got it used for $270. The guy was charging $290. He rescheduled it and he said, I'm sorry I had to reschedule it. Here's $20 back. And I'm like, thanks. You just paid fucking you got dinner for my kids. Thanks. See you later. Yeah, thanks for your fridge. You know what I mean? So I went out to the backwoods of nowhere and got myself a fridge from a very nice old man. It was good. I don't know how the fuck he just like wheels it around like he's Adonis. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this is easy. I'm like, this is fucking heavier. You fucking these goddamn squirrely old guys here. Watch out. They're built like fucking iron nails. I mean, they're just like coffin nails out here.
There's a lot of Australian farmers like that. You look at them and they're like pretty scrawny little blokes, and next minute you see them carrying a fucking big sack of potatoes or something. It's like, fucking hell, this guy's strong as fuck.
He's fucking they're just fucking iron nail. They're coffin nails, bro. Yeah, they're tough as shit. They just yeah. He's never drank water. I can tell you that right now. He's never had water in his life. Any water that he ever drank came through a distillery or a brewing company. Yeah. And he doesn't fuck around.
So why was he getting rid of that fridge? Did he get a new one?
They completely redid their whole kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
He was telling me, he's showing me stuff. He goes, and you were looking at like appliances from the 70s. I'm thinking like, does that still work? Does that work? Does that still work? Yeah. I'll take all this shit. Like, I have a blender, but that's an old blender. Can I have that blender?
That's when they just redid everything. Plastic shit on them, and they actually lost.
Exactly. Yeah. I think that's why they kind of went with the stainless steel back. They said they did go through three different fridges. So this is the newest fridge they've had. So it's a semi-newer fridge, but all their other shit was all vintage stuff, all 70s. I was like, he was like, yeah, it's all broken. It doesn't work or this and this. And I'm like, yeah, but it looks cool. Like, I'm a shit collector. So I just like, I'll just take that. That's fine. I'll put it in a cupboard somewhere. I'll put it in the corner. Actually, I opened the fridge. I put all my shit back in it. And I went, kids, you need to like store shoes or books in here. We got lots of room. You got clothes you don't need to just shove them in the fridge. It's fine. There's tons of room in this fucker. I'm going to put all my fucking beer in this bitch. No, it'll get too cold. That goes in the oven. Oh yeah, I'll put
When
pots and pans in the
when I
fridge.
come and visit, that'll be my room in the fridge.
Yeah, you're gonna live in the fridge. That's where Sammy's hideaway is. That's where it is, in the fridge. So much room.
If there's a couple of empty stouts in there, I'll be happy.
I'll turn the fridge off. I can't give you I'll take the hot boiling empty stouts from the oven and I'll put it in the fridge for you.
Yeah, I don't know why. I've just always been it doesn't matter what beer it is, I just like to have it chilled first and then let it warm.
It's because you're weak. I don't know.
I just can't I don't know. It's just something about maybe it's an Australian thing, but it just seems
I think it's because it's usually hot as
me.
fuck there.
Yeah, to be warm as fuck and grab a stout out of the cupboard and just start drinking it just seems so abnormal to me.
Well, the thing is though, like I always keep my house at 60 degrees, like 55 to 60 degrees. So like room temperature is not hot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because your AC is always running or your heat's always running. Something's always running. So it's not like you're like when you get into my house, like if I'm mowing the lawn in the summer, it's 90 outside and it's going to be 65 in here. So I get to a cold house, pick up a cold beer essentially and drink it. It's still refreshing. Now I wouldn't pick up a case of beer that was on my porch and drink it.
Yeah.
Because no, you know what I mean? That would be horrible. You know, that kind of thing.
Like, yeah, I could totally understand it if I lived in an area where it was like, say, like, you guys in the winter time. I could totally see grabbing it out and drinking it as is. But it's probably just a whole Aussie. Yeah, it's something we don't do here in Australia.
Yeah, like especially because my house doesn't get very hot. I mean, out there with the wood stove, I just put a new wood stove in, and that's Ryan's favorite best friend. So she's gonna hang. I'm not gonna get any sex all year long because she's gonna be hanging out with the wood stove, and I'll just be up there shivering. Yep, she's gonna hug on the wood stove. It's done. I'm gonna be celibate for the next 4 months. But at the same time, generally speaking, when the wood stoves go, we're going to turn off all the electric heaters too because we have electric heat. So this whole corner is going to sit around like 50 degrees. So I'm going to put all my beer back here. So every beer I pick up is going to be 50 degrees. So essentially, that's a refrigerator.
Maybe the little fire's your wingman. He might actually work to your advantage.
Maybe I shouldn't shave so we can get that
her up for you, and then you finish.
There you go. Now I can just finish the job. I always go for the get her drunk enough, and she'll do anything. But you know, one of those. I mean, I was gonna say like I got no friction. I gotta pre-warm. If I put it in like some kind of heated fleshlight, like a heated fleshlight, warm that bitch up to a good old 120. You know,
Imagine you just get down and dirty with some foreplay and you pull out a flashlight.
There you go. This is my preheater. Yeah, you just watch. You just watch. There you go. The cock sock is out and it's heated.
I tell you what, this beer isn't too much better than the Heineken. It's only
that's a shame.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for another one after this because it's fucking early enough. And I told myself when I had a hard day today, and I was like, well, I'm getting drunk tonight. Let's do it. Well, I'm not gonna get drunk. I'm gonna have one more
What's your thoughts on what you're drinking there now?
I think it's a perfectly reasonable facsimile of a barrel-aged imperial stout that I would say is very, very solid and very approachable. So it's shit.
Yeah.
I want barrel-aged imperial stouts to be, especially at 14.6, I want them to be screaming. I want them to be choking on rocks when you sip it. I want chaos. I want
real robust. Yeah. Like you want it to be rich as fuck. Heaps of barrel character.
Yep. But at the same time, I can say that Goose Island, with all their chemistry works, I don't know if this is pure all grain and no extract and no this and that, or, ingredients and stuff. If this is pure all grain, this is a amazing brew. But if there is that macro chemistry shit going on, they have somehow every year this is pretty much the same beer now. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing that scares me. That every year this is exactly on point. It tastes the same. The chocolate's the same. It's not like, oh, this is chocolate forward. Oh, this is rose forward. Oh, this is char forward. It used to be. Now, all of a sudden, this is the same beer you get with a different ABV every year. That concerns me. However, it's a good beer. I would give this one an 8.5 out of 10. I think it's a really nice beer.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I haven't had it since the pandemic, so I can't really comment.
Yep, every year I get Goose Island. It tastes like Goose Island. Like KBS tastes like KBS every fucking year. Every year KBS tastes like KBS. It's
true
like
that CBS is back?
CBS?
Yeah, I heard that might be coming back.
I won't drink it since I won't drink it since the Mountie got knocked off his horse.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's back yet. If it does, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, I think the edge of these beers, the year differences, the quality, something about these beers got lost when they left the original bottle size. When like CBS lost the original 750s. Well, KBS too. When this used to be a 12 ounce, it was, you got a crazy beer when you got a beer. All of a sudden now it's a mass marketed 16. You know what I mean? Like it's just Blackwater series. I'm going to drink another one of these next, but like these Blackwater series used to be 22-ounce bottles. And when you drank them, you had an experience drinking them. Now you just drink, okay, this is a tiramisu imperial style. I'll just drink a tiramisu imperial style. It's fine. That wasn't like that when you drank these before. It was, I'm drinking a tiramisu imperial style. Oh my God. It was one of those like moments you were having with you were struggling with a beer. It was Indiana Jones or Frodo fighting through a cobweb of beer. Like it was like a moment that you were having. And now, like even like Deschutes Black Butte port, like Black Butte and stuff. It's just a beer now. It's just a mass marketed beer, and it doesn't taste crazy. It doesn't excite you. It doesn't do anything. It just services what is on the label.
Yeah.
And I think we lost something, and I do think for sure that most people don't appreciate that.
Yeah.
They don't even think about it. They don't know it. They don't think about it. They don't reflect. They don't genuinely reflect. They don't think about it at all. But we lost something in that translation that I don't think people realize it. When you bring it up, they go, "Oh, you're wrong. You're stupid. You don't know." Well, whatever.
Some beers that I thought that definitely weren't as good when they went from the Big Bomber down to I think they first went to bottles, but then they were in cans, was the Collective Arts Origin of Darkness series.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon in the original day when they were the Big Bombers, they were phenomenal.
Yep.
And then, just haven't been the same since.
Yeah, this one actually came out of an Origin of Darkness. This poster here came out of an Origin of Darkness canned bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I reckon they used to be in a box and they had the poster with it in the big bomber.
With the big sleepy whale with the candle. Yeah. I've had some Origin of Darkness in my day. I had a Dark Apparition, was in can. It was garbage. Like I used to have from Jackie O's from Athens, Ohio. I used to have Dark Apparition. I've had barrel aged Dark Apparition and stuff like that. Oh, it used to be a much better beer. The canned version was kind of weak sauce.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only ever had a few Jackie O's beers, and like I heard a lot of hype, or not hype, but as in a lot of people would say they're pretty decent. But I didn't really think too much of them.
The ones that I had that I really enjoyed, I was at the Small Cities Tap House in Sandusky, Ohio, and I had a lot of them on tap, like barrel aged dark, oil of Aphrodite, barrel aged dark apparition, regular apparition, but on tap too, and they were really good. They were really good. But at the same time, I've had a lot of Jackie O stuff that when I got it to my house in a bottle, I'm like, it's nice. It's nice. That's good. Yeah. And like again, that dark apparition I just had in a can, I was like, what happened, guys? Like it was one of those moments. I think there's a lot of stuff like that that's kind of going downhill slowly but surely.
Yeah. And also,
I'm sorry.
It doesn't help that we're spoilt for choice with a lot of shit now too.
You are right. You are absolutely right.
And it's exactly the same in so many areas, like music, like TV, movie. Like it's at our fingertips now, so it doesn't mean as much.
I agree. I actually agree. Yeah. But at the same time, I would say this: we are spoiled for choice. The choice is so broad that people's eyes have a broader spectrum that I don't think they're narrowing down and thinking as as they're not. I mean, they're not having the same experiences either that we did growing. I hate to say growing up, but the last 10 years, beer has fucking made leaps and bounds. You know what I mean? But so they're not having that first thing experience. I was just watching. This is a completely unrelated thing, but the Angry Video Game Nerd. I've been watching him for about 16 years now. Just going and playing a game that you loved, playing it again now as an adult, getting all fucking, oh, this is great. And then you're like 5 minutes in, this stupid shit. Like, this is dumb. I hate this game. You know what I mean? Like that. Yeah. I mean, things change as you go. But the one thing that I can say that I've noticed, except for maybe like Lagunitas, when the quantity of the bottle lessened, but the quantity of the distribution got bigger. Yeah, I think Lagunitas is one of the only ones that I can say just kept their quality. Like it's hard to really pinpoint other brewing companies that I know that went smaller bottles, bigger distribution, and I haven't seen it change.
Yeah. See, I've only had a handful of Lagunitas. They before the pandemic, they were going to start distributing more here, and I actually had beers with the owner, and he gave me a try of about 8 different beers, and it was really good conversation, and then all of a sudden the pandemic hit, and we never seen them again.
Yeah. So what stone do you get? Do you get Germany stone or do you get America stone?
We got American stone, but they're the same too. Since the pandemic, we don't really get them.
Yeah. I just think it's twofold. I think there's a pageantry about big bottle releases. There's a pageantry about it, but also. There's also, if you're going to make a smaller batch, the quality of the beer is going to be greater. If you make a smaller batch with bigger bottles, you're going to have a better thing. Now, honestly, if you make a smaller batch and put it in smaller bottles, the quality will still be the same. It's just the distribution will be much smaller.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like very much smaller because you're gonna separate that up. So many, but what they do is they take the smaller bottles and then they also up the distribution, so they have to make bigger batches. And I think somewhere in that little transition there, a little bit of the quality, just maybe a little bit, but a little bit enough to go, wow, this is really good, but it's not amazing.
Yeah, they sort of skimp on the ingredients a bit, get a bit greedy, and
I mean, it's the same thing as like remember when Stone used to do like the homebrew batch winner? They used to like their homebrew was amazing, but then when you had they used to say it every time. They used to review the homebrew, and then they reviewed their version of it, and they're like, "Well, it's nowhere near as good as the homebrew."
Yeah,
it's batch differences. You're gonna this is more concentrated. Well, why didn't you concentrate it more? So.
Yeah.
And then, of course, they would say, well, then we'd have to charge $40 a bottle for it. Well, then not really, because you're still going to make your money.
And It's the
And by
same
the
with
way,
craft
Anchorage, you can
breweries.
still go
Too.
fuck yourself.
Some of the small craft breweries, they'll do like experimental release small batches. And the brewers get all excited because this beer is fucking phenomenal and they'll have it at a festival and everyone raves about it. And then they think, oh, we've got to release this beer. So they do it at a bigger scale and it's just nowhere near as good as the small batch. Yeah.
Trogs Brewing Company over in Hershey, PA, they still have a small batch room. So you can get batch this and batch that and batch this because they have a little nano brewing company inside of the brewing company. So they still do small batch beers inside that brewing company and they have them on tap. So when you go there, you can have some of their small batch beers, which is pretty cool. Yeah. And then sometimes if they do it and when they push it out to the populace and it gets really, really, really good reviews, they'll make a big one. Hey, Kitty, what's up? Yeah. The only thing the thing that one of the brewing companies that I see regularly, I can actually go and get them, but I won't, is Anchorage Brewing Company. Charging of $75 to $105 for one 12-ounce bottle or 11.2 ounce bottle of beer. Yep. I don't care if it's made with unicorn blood and fucking whale semen. You can go fuck yourself, and I will fight the people from that goddamn place if I need to. Go fuck yourself.
You're probably gonna hate me because in a mystery box I've got coming from Forward Hops.
If you have one coming to you, I hope you enjoy
there might be an Anchorage in there, but if there is, I obviously haven't paid for that bottle separately.
No. But here's the thing is, thank you for saying that because here's the thing. I need you to drink that beer and say, this is the best beer I've ever had in my life. It won't be it's so good. I can literally have 17 amazing beers and it won't be better than this beer. And actually, my dick got 2 inches longer from drinking this beer and my hair grew out 3 inches more. And I actually got 2 more pecs on top of my pecs because I drank this beer. Exactly. Like that's what needs to happen at that fucking price for a beer.
Yeah.
Like if it only came in magnums, I could understand that price.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. It comes in a fucking 12-ounce bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm going to an event at my favorite bar on Friday, and they've got the Anchorage Blessed on tap.
I hope it's good.
It's going to be interesting to see what they charge just for a pour of that.
Well, it should be free. You're at a fest. You just pay your ticket, and everything's free. You know, they do that with whiskey, I've heard.
Yeah. I'd actually love to go to some whiskey events. I reckon it'd be fun.
I'll tell you what, I went to Kentucky in 2019 because gas was cheap, thanks to somebody. I won't say who. Thank you. Gas was cheap, and I had more than enough money and food and whatever. So we went down to Kentucky, and all the distilleries is amazing. We went to some, my buddy Mike and I, but most of them were like, you have to pay to get in. There's a line. There's a waiting thing, and I'm like, and I looked online. I'm like, there's like 17 fucking brewing companies in this one section. Oh, we started hitting brewing companies, and the beer was great. The beer was great. Nobody was at any fucking brewing company. They were all like empty. The fucking staff was amazing. The beer was good. I was like, oh my God, this fucking is amazing. We went to this one area that was an old industrial plant, and apparently it got remodeled. The whole front of it was nothing but this like spray painted like gas mask guy in a cage, and it was nothing but brewing companies, distilleries, and barbecue places. Like this is fucking in a fucking industrial complex. I'm like, this is fuck this. I'm getting fucked up right now. Let's go.
Yeah.
And we got fed and we got full and we got happy. I'll tell you what, this is awesome. Kentucky is definitely a place I would go back to.
Yeah.
And it's one of those places that, except for like distilling, like bourbon, nobody talks about Kentucky. It's got a ripe brewing company industry. It's amazing. And it's only like 6 hours from my house, really, like 6 or 7 hours. Like if you go the right, like through Pittsburgh and stuff, it's like not too far. It's amazing.
Yeah. It'd be pretty scenic as well, wouldn't it, Kentucky?
Oh, it looks just like Pennsylvania. It's fucking nice.
Yeah.
I actually, I've never been to a place before where I thought maybe I could live there, but driving around Kentucky, I actually was like, I could live here. I could do this.
Yeah.
I told that to my parents, and they go, oh, that's funny you said that, because like 20 years ago, to like 20, 25 years ago, they were thinking about doing the same thing, moving to Kentucky.
Yeah.
They liked it. And then my buddy SJ Poor, the home brewer, just moved to Kentucky with his wife.
Yeah.
And they're outside of Frankfort, where I went to, and I love that fucking area. So I can't wait to visit them. I can't wait to go down and visit them because I love that fucking area. That's where Daniel Boone is buried. It's so cool.
Yeah. I just feel like it'd be very laid back, and
it is so laid back. Like when I went into like Frankfort is the capital of Kentucky, right? It is smaller than the Bloomsburg, the nearest town away from me. It's smaller than Bloomsburg. We went in there and they were watching a movie on the street. They had like seats set up and they were watching a movie, and then we just wandered in. We're like, well, I'm sorry, the bar closed like an hour ago, but if you want to sit here and watch this movie with us, we have some beers and stuff. I'm like, this is weird. Like, well, this is weird. This is like everything was like, and nobody was in a hurry there. There was no traffic. Yeah. No, like nobody was fucking like the bourbon place is open at like 9 a.m. And you're like, well, I guess we're gonna have to go get some bourbon. We can't get breakfast yet. It's like, this is fucking fantastic.
I feel like the people there would be like very family oriented, and like a lot of the dudes that drive around in trucks and work hard.
That's exactly like Pennsylvania is too. Like my parts of Pennsylvania, that's exactly, and it made me feel like I was in Pennsylvania, except there was distilleries. Like, and I like that. I like that country feel. I like the family feel, because I went to a diner for the last 18 years. I went to a diner up there in the mountains, and my kids still. So I miss this. I miss this. I miss, and they're saying the people in the diner by name because they knew them. Cool. I brought them in from in the belly to in the walker, like the carrier to in the walker, and they spent most of after that, they spent most of the time, they had to come out and eat because she said it was time to eat. The lady there, she's like, it's time to eat, girls. They would run out of the kitchen and they would eat their food and run back into the kitchen. And I'm like, well, they're good. I'm sure they're good. There's a TV back there. There's fine. They're okay back there. I'm like, all right, you can I'll eat my food. You guys can take care of my kids. That's fine. Like, that's how it is back up here. It's nice. You know what I mean? It's very calm. Like, I still get weird because I used to drive through cities all the time, and I used to have a good city driving, like, fuck off mentality. Yeah. And now it's more like, whatever, everything's good.
Yeah. What about West Virginia? Is that sort of similar?
West Virginia is full of people with no teeth. However, I went to a place, I went up through, I think it was Route 4. I went to West Virginia. I went to this really country. I wanted to go to a nice country restaurant. Holy fuck, was she hot. Like, I was saying, it was the name of the girl. And this girl serving me. I'm like,
yeah.
Are you sure you're from here?
Yeah.
You are. Wow. Okay. Yeah. So like West Virginia has one of those things where you're going to get the fucking ugliest thing you've ever seen in your life, but about 10 miles down the road, you're going to get the best thing you've ever seen in your life. Yeah. It's one of those. It's one of those. Yeah. But don't worry. Someone will be shooting at you if you try to talk to her because she is smoking. Yeah. West Virginia, in my mind, especially before I drove back through it, West Virginia is something you have to drive through to get to Virginia. That's it. Yeah. That's all it is. Yeah. You just But actually, I went to Gailton, West Virginia, because Gailton, back in the day, had a thing called the Gailton Monster, where basically people were seeing this Bigfoot creature, and It was in the newspaper, and they had a bunch of hunters and stuff like that. But apparently, the man, because I went to Gallatin, West Virginia to research this because that's what I wanted to do. I kind of wanted to be like that, like weird researcher guy, YouTube guy. So my buddy and I, Mike, when we were in Kentucky, we went back through. So the Gallatin Monster was reported by this guy. This guy happened to be the editor of the magazine. So the editor of the magazine was trying to trump up some kind of like publicity in the area. So he put it in the magazine, and there was never a Grafton Monster. There was never a Grafton Monster at all. He made it all up, but brought a shit ton of revenue, and you can still get Grafton Monster t-shirts and stuff like that in Grafton. And that's pretty cool. So, and it was, and when we asked, they weren't mean about it. They weren't like an asshole. They were very nice about it. There was still a coffee shop. There were some places you could sit down and talk to people. It was still nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to get over there.
You got some really interesting sections, and you got some sections that you wish you'll never go to again. Like it's one of those up and down, up and down, up and down places. Like I love to go to Cinemahoning. Cinemahoning, we're actually going to go there in about 2 weeks. You can see wild elk roaming around. The creeks are beautiful. We went to this one place, the Cinemahoning Tavern. At first, we're like, "Where the fuck are we?" Because it looked like a burnout fucking trailer. You could see like wiring in the ceiling still open. Like, oh, this is great. What a great place. What a fucking fantastic place. The guy's like, we're sitting there, I'm drinking my Schraubs, and I just hear psst, and there's a new one. I'm like, this is fucking fantastic. And we're shitting the shit. We're eating, the food's great, and there's another one. Oh, that just happens. I don't know. It's like a magic. Like he's just fucking serving us the whole time. I think I had 9. There, I was like, I'm good, bro. It's okay. You don't have to give me any more. This is great. Yeah. Good times.
That's
cool. It's fun.
Was it like reasonably priced? Like, what'd you have a meal?
Oh, I think we had, with all that, with the food and stuff, I think we paid like $45.
Hey, that's awesome.
Oh no, it's good. It's good. We don't go anywhere. We try not to go anywhere anymore that doesn't charge us more than like $10 for 2 drinks. And she gets mixed drinks too. So she's strong mixed drinks, and I get a beer or 2.
Yeah.
And we try not to, and I tried to explain this to her. I said, I have been in so many places that I have passed for years because I would not go in them by myself.
Yeah.
But when you have a lady with you, it's like a different experience.
Yeah.
Like when you go into a place around here as a single dude, I always assumed you're gonna get threatened or a knife gonna put in your like if something bad's gonna happen.
Yeah.
With her, I go in with her, and everyone's like chill. Honestly, I probably should have been going to these places for the last fucking 20 years because it probably would have just been chill. We go to this one place called the Wayne Hotel. It looks like the Norman Bates fucking hotel.
Yep.
It looks shady as fuck. It looks like it's closed, but I can have a Lagunitas and she can have a mixed drink for like $7.50.
Yeah.
Like, this is great. Awesome. Not too bad.
Yeah, one thing I do enjoy is actually going to places by myself and just the different situations you can get yourself in. It's funny.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. Like, I hope I never get single again, but if I ever got single now, with the knowledge that I know now, I'm more inclined to go to places now. I'm actually more inclined to like travel and do things.
Yeah.
Because it's actually pretty good.
I actually feel like I'm less inclined to go to a place with a partner as I am by myself, because I feel like by myself I'm not really worried about the other person. Whereas when you go, I'm not worried about myself, but when I go with someone else, I'm always concerned about the person that I'm with.
So this is the tiramisu imperial stout.
So who's a buy? Southern Tier. Yeah. They're one that you have quite a few from, don't you?
What's that?
Brewery, you have quite a few.
Oh, Southern Tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Southern Tier. I've had all their Blackwater series. I've had their 2X IPA, Pumpkin, Warlock, everything like that. Southern Tier is Southern Tier is one of the Northeast brewing companies in general in the United States. I think everyone at some point in time has had pretty much a Southern Tier brew. Lakewood, New York's a very nice place too. It's very safe. It's in the country, and it's an amazing, absolutely amazing brew house there too. A big Viking style brewing house with wood, kind of like just a really nice, cool tasting house there in Lakewood, New York. Very nice. Bumpy, I'm sure, has had a few of them.
Yeah, that Viking style is always awesome.
It is big, fucking chinked wood, cabin style. It just feels like a big beer hall in there. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Be right back.
What are you doing, Bumpy? You having a beer? Come up for a beer, brother. I'll put the link in the OGs anyway, if any of you want to join up. I don't know what I'm going to have after this one. She's starting to warm up. It's currently, hang on. Ooh, I nearly exited out then. It's currently 26 degrees Celsius. I feel like it's going to get to sort of early 30s today, which is fairly warm. Cheers, Drewy. Good to see you, brother. No worries, Bumpy.
Wood stove is ripping.
Bumpy said he's probably going to pop up for a beer soon. He's just got home from an after-work drink or something.
Nice. Cheers, Bumpy. No, wood stove's ripping. We must have had a little bit of snowstorm come through, too, because everything's covered in snow now.
Yeah.
We've been hovering. We've been hovering in that like a little like negative 10 to 0 for a while now. We've just been hovering within that area from the nights to the days. We've been actually it has a nice little cold front going on. A little bit, actually, technically speaking, a little bit colder than normal for this time of year. Honestly,
for you where you live, like with the snow, does it make it a lot harder for you to like leave your house and go to work, or it doesn't really?
Yeah, it depends on where it is, especially because I'm in a creek valley, so everything kind of piles up there, so you have to kind of bulldoze through it and shit like that. But I got the truck, so it's a little nicer. I mean, the one time I had that one blizzard, I think it was like 07 to 18, 17 to 18. It was like 17 to 18, I think. I came home and I drove through 32 inches of snow to get to work. It snowed more when I got home. And then some dickbag from the county decided to plow like 3 feet of snow right into my driveway, like a big wall. So I'm just plowing through. I just hit this fucking thing out of nowhere. The fucking whole thing fucking spins in the air. I'm like, what the fuck did I just hit? I got lodged into my fucking driveway sideways. You piece of shit.
I'll just put it here. Fuck this guy.
And it's parked. No, I'm fucking raging, just trying to get this fucker out. And this big old plow truck comes by, and they're not supposed to do this. But I'm like, I'm what the fuck? I don't know what I hit, but something's going on. Maybe it was the same guy that fucking plowed me in. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I hit, but I can't get in my driveway. This guy just fucking, he rams it. Does the same thing, jumps a little bit, then pulls out real hard, and then rams it again, and then breaks through, and then plows all the way to my house. And then I thank you, don't worry about it. And then he just drives away. But he had one of those huge fucking plow trucks. I think it might have been him. He knew exactly what I hit. He didn't say anything. He didn't give me that.
So when it comes to that sort of shit, Are they like employees for like the local council? Like,
It's the local township. So they're just supposed to plow the road. But a lot of times they get lazy. And what they do, instead of moving the snow into a nice area, they just like plow you the fuck in your driveway. Because you're right there. I'm at like a T. So if you look at the road, it's easy just to plow everything this way. And sometimes they plow it right into my driveway. But since I fucking had a big old conversation with them, they haven't done that. So that's good. Actually, what I did was I sucked my mom on them.
Yeah.
My mom was the 911 Columbia County coordinating dispatcher head for a long time. So she knows everybody by name. And I guess she like, what in the fuck are you doing? And then it never happened again. Yeah, it was one of those. It's like, hey, thanks, Mom. Yeah. Because I'm the dickhead. Like, I just take things so easy. Like, I go, oh, I guess I'm plowed in. Oh, I'll take this shovel and I'll just shovel it out. I just shovel it out, whatever.
And then when you've told her about it, she's like, oh, okay, I'll sort this shit out.
No, she is like you set gasoline on fire. That's how my mom is. Like, she's like, like that's what. Yeah, she's just nuts. Yeah, she's like my YouTube persona when I get drunk, but she's like that all the time.
Yeah,
like I'm usually really chill. I'm actually not a guy that gets worked up. She is worked up all the time. Like that's where,
she's permanently had 10 Belgian ales.
No, she's always on her sixth, like Long Island. Like she's always like, you fucking fucker. What did you say to me?
So did your parents originate from Pennsylvania or did they come from somewhere else?
My mom's from Mississippi. My mom's originally from Mississippi. Her mom and grandmother died while the grandma was trying to save the mom. They drowned together. So she actually got adopted by a family friend and they moved up to Pennsylvania. And that's when they did their thing. My dad is from outside of Pittsburgh. They're all Pittsburgh, West Coast. That's why I'm a big Steelers fan and stuff like that. They're all West Coast, West Pennsylvania. And they moved over here because the U.S. Steel has the foundry in Berwick, where I came from. So U.S. Steel moved my grandfather out here to be a manager, a bookkeeper, basically, in U.S. Steel. And that's how my dad ended up meeting my mom. And I was the firstborn, like, Columbia County kid in the family. So I was the first amalgamation of both of them to be born in Pennsylvania. Yeah. So my mom has no Pennsylvania relatives at all, except for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, does she talk much about like back in the Mississippi area? Like, have you?
She was a kid. She was pretty much a kid when she moved up here. She was actually born in Tupelo, Mississippi. She was actually born in the same hospital room as Elvis.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. And then they moved after that. They moved up because they're like it was Walls and Jackson and then Tupelo, and they moved up here. And I get the chance that she's really close with her. She like reintegrated herself into that lifestyle, the Mississippi lifestyle kind of thing. So I've been down. I actually spent 3 or 4 months in Mississippi a few times growing up. Yeah. So I've been in Mississippi in the summer. Fuck that, by the way.
Yeah.
But you get up at 5 a.m. to go fishing because I was a kid. I loved fishing. That was my thing. So I get up at fucking 5 a.m, brush my teeth, do my thing, open the door, go. Walk into a hot shower, back up, and shut the fucking door. Holy fuck, what was that? Like, you literally it looked like it's like you walked, like 5 a.m, you walked into somebody's hot shower by accident. And then you're just like, what the fuck just happened to me? That was Mississippi in August. Like it was just fucking horrible. You couldn't actually leave. It sounds stupid, but until the sun came up, it burnt that moisture a little bit out of the way. Like it wasn't 100-degree humidity; it became like 90-degree humidity. Then I could actually go out and fish. But I couldn't believe that. Like you just open it up, and this because you're in air conditioning, and you just fuck that. It was nuts. But that's where I got a chance to get some greatest bullfrogs, huge bullfrogs there. We got a lot of fucking snakes. I didn't know why my Uncle Doobie carried a shotgun with him all the time. And we were in the boat and we were just going down the creek. And all of a sudden these fucking fish, these snakes were dropping out of the trees next to the water and start going to the boat. And he says, boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, I see now why you carry a shotgun in the boat. Like, now I know. Because, I mean, I think there were water snakes. I don't think there were water moccasins. But there's so many water moccasins down there that you don't fuck around. You know what I mean? Like, you see a snake, you kill it. I understand. I love snakes. I wanted to be a herpetologist. But I kind of understand where they're going from. Like, it's either you're going to get killed or it's fine, but you don't want to chance it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, but they were right at that boat. I've never seen like it was like a Nintendo game where like 6 snakes on each side are coming at the boat, and boom, boom, boom. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? These guys are crazy.
Do they have like you know how in Florida they have those? Is it the Everglades?
Well, I'd love to go there.
Similar thing in like in Louisiana and the Mississippi.
Well, yeah, Mississippi and Louisiana, they have those like I would call them bogs. I would call them bogs more than like an Everglade. It's not like the cypress bogs and stuff like that. Yeah. It's like because Everglades got the more. This is more like really thick, dense, small shrub bogs. You know what I mean? Like it's just really dense. Actually, if you watch Legend of Boggy Creek, did you ever watch Legend of Boggy Creek from 1974? That's a really good. That was made in Arkansas, which is just a hop, skip, and a jump from the top of Mississippi, Walls, Mississippi. That's a good idea of what the bogs look like there in Mississippi. There are alligators, stuff like that, but it's the more north you get, the rarer it gets that are alligator and stuff like that. But they're there. Yeah.
Yeah, like it'd be similar weather to like Florida, wouldn't it? Like that real
For sure. Yep. Hot and sticky and just the nice thing is though, like when you're in like Mobile and stuff like that, or those things like southern Mississippi, like Alabama right there in Mobile, you get that nice coastal breeze. Like it does stuff. The further you get up, no shit happens. It's just stagnant air and hot. Like it just gets shittier and shittier. I remember one of the cool things was my Aunt Aunt Sharon and Uncle Doobie, they took us the one night. They're like, we'll take the kids one day. We were young. Yeah, Aunt Sharon and Uncle Doobie. Yeah. I have like 6 Aunt Sharons. I don't know. They got really unfamiliar with names, so they just called everyone Sharon for a while. So Aunt Sharon and Uncle Doobie.
Australian, they would be known as Shazza.
Shazza. Oh, Shazza. So they took us out for a day. They took us around. We went fishing. We went this. We did this. My sister was not into any of it, but I was enjoying it. But then they took us to this one bar. It was kind of like a pool hall bar, but it was like a stick-built bar. So it was like basically just sheds on top of sheds on top of sheds. And no one had basically shirts on or shoes on the whole time. It was kind of interesting. It was like, what the fuck are we going into now? Because we're used to going into restaurants and stuff like that because we're up north. And it kind of got a little restaurant-y in the back. So then we're going, sitting there, and we all got we're just gonna get you all the we all want catfish. 4 catfish, basically. She didn't fucking say. He's like 4 catfish. Here we go. So what they were doing, apparently, they were catching the catfish in the creek, and there was a big cauldron in the back of oil, and they would fry it right there, and then bring it out to you. I mean, it wasn't like pick your fish. It was what they're catching. So they're catching catfish out of the creek, and basically they would just pull it out, fry it, bring it to your table. And still today, it was the best catfish. I've had a lot of catfish over the years. That's still my favorite experience.
Doesn't get any fresher than that.
Right out of the creek, and in a clean creek too, not a river, none of this, none of that.
Yeah.
So it must have been one of those upstream tributaries or whatever. So they were going in there getting cleaned out. So it wasn't like in the silt in the river, and they were just pulling them out there. And we did the same thing at my Aunt Nellie's house. We went and got a bunch of bluegill right out of the creek near there, and we fried them up, and it was really good. It's just fun. Like it's just fun. It was that same thing you were saying, like that slower, nice, polite fun in Mississippi. Yeah, just really cool. I really liked it. I'd actually like to go back.
There'd be nostalgia. You'd just be like, this takes me back. Yeah.
I haven't been back in so many years. I haven't been back since I was 16, maybe. It was a long time ago. Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be an awesome sort of little getaway for you and Ryan.
It was. And my Aunt Nellie and Uncle Buddy are still alive. I actually should just go down there. I got a new fucking fiance. I probably should introduce them. Yeah, it should be a good thing to do. Yeah, my ex-wife never met anyone Mississippi relatives at all. Yeah. You know, she didn't even care. So I was like, maybe we should go down there, take a little trip down to Mississippi. It'd be fun. We just got my mom, and she put him on the phone, and we got talked to him a little bit about at Thanksgiving to say, how you doing? Everything's good, and the whole deal. So we should go down. It'd be fun. Yeah. He used to be a trucker. There's two things I found out about truckers: great houses, if you save your money, and massive amounts of porn. Pretty fun. Just little porn stuffed away in little things where all the cousins that are like, oh, it's here, it's hidden here, it's hidden here. They knew it. They like little rats. They just went around the house and found all the porn. And I get to this inside scoop. It's cool. Like, oh, check it. If you look at here, if you would take out this brick, not that bad, but it was still hidden around the house. It was hilarious.
Yeah. It sounds like good times.
It was a good time. And fishing in Mississippi is just great.
Yeah. Like, how old would you have been when you first got into fishing? Like 3 or 4?
Oh, yeah. Fishing for me was later. It wasn't something right away. It was probably 10. Probably like 10 or 11. That's when I started really getting into fishing. And then about like 12, I really started getting into hunting and trapping. So I was a little bit of probably a late bloomer or whatever, what most people would say, but like the 10 to 14 is when I really got big into like the fishing, hunting, and trapping.
Yeah, one of the first things I want to do when I go to the States, when I'm in like an area like yours or Florida or somewhere, is fire a gun.
I just had my daughters out firing their guns.
I've always wanted to, but just my country.
If you want to fire guns, you definitely have to come to my house because that's where we fire guns. So,
cheers, brother.
Hey, Bumpy, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing, Paul?
I'm doing great, man. Just finally got off work, enjoying myself. Got a nice tiramisu stout.
Nice.
Did you say you had after work drinks, Bumpy?
Yeah, every once in a while, a few of us from work get together and have some food and drinks.
Oh, that's nice.
It's good to do that sort of stuff if they're people you like, anyway.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Say I like a majority of them.
Yeah, there's always that. Yeah, there's always that one or two.
That one motherfucker. I actually just had my daughters out. So the week before this, I had my daughters out, and we were shooting a 22 so they could get used to shooting it. And then last week, I had my youngest daughter out shooting her 410. So she was shooting her 410. and she was enjoying it. So I have to kind of like my oldest. She likes archery. Was it arrows don't make noise? So I have to slowly get her into it because she liked the 22. Now I know I have to take my time to get her because I bought each of them a 410 shotgun. So now I have to slowly get her into shooting the 410 because she's going to be terrified for the first hour, and then she'll get used to it. She was terrified of driving too. I still have to teach her the truck, but like she got on the 4-wheeler. Finally, I had to slowly get into the 4-wheeler, and then next thing you know, she's fucking flying the 4-wheeler all around. But she takes
just
a
naturally a bit timid than the other one, but probably right.
Yeah. Oh, the other one's nuts. She like, give me the gun. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, like, oh no, you need to slow the fuck down and listen to me. And the other one, you need to calm down and listen to me too. Like they're very opposite. But they're both doing well, and I think we're going to be hunting together the next year for sure. So that's good. Cool. Now I got to see which one wants to go on me on the trap lines. See if anyone wants to actually do that with me. There's going to be a lot of walking, and you're not going to like it. Good selling point.
Yeah, you'd have to, like, if you're going to be out for a while too, you're going to be dressed appropriately.
Yeah. You're going to be hungry, you're going to be miserable, and you're going to get your fingers pinched a lot. Come on with me. It'll be great.
Yeah. Come on and adventure.
I mean, I don't even want to go. If I sold it like that, I wouldn't even fucking go. You know?
I'm just going to the toilet and getting a beer. I'll be back.
Ooh, in the toilet? Another Heineken.
Keep your beers in the toilet?
Yeah, that's smart. Why don't I do that? They'd be actually staying colder than the fridge. Like, I just put them in the oven. I should put them in the toilet. They'll be nice and cool every time I get them out there. Yeah. Piss and take. Or keep them in the back of the fridge. Or the toilet. Oh, my God. Take the lid off. Yeah. Pop those fucking Heinekens in there. Now we're thinking.
Refresh the water every time.
And actually, that'll save on water, too. Because it'll take up water.
Did you almost spill your drink?
I did almost spill my drink. Actually, I got a little bit on my hand. It's actually nice. The only thing I can say that I don't like about this beer, it's kind of over-carbonated. It's too, for the style of an Imperial Stout, I think it's a little frizzy on the tongue.
Who's it by?
Southern Tier, which it does good. It's the Black Emperor series.
Yeah, I haven't really liked I think they used to be good at the Blackwater series, but
I think they used to be. I completely agree with you.
Here lately has been like I'm getting a lot of diacetyl, like buttery notes out of their stuff now.
Yes, especially that peanut butter one. Remember that peanut butter one they did?
The peanut butter.
All I got was butter popcorn.
The tiramisu stout.
That's what I'm drinking now. Yeah.
Is it? You don't get butter out of it?
Not so much right now.
To me,
but I do get a very lively, a very lively carbonation and an earthiness I can't understand.
This is
like a very pronounced earthiness.
This is what that tiramisu stout tasted like to me. I'm gonna just
nice butter.
Do you know during Christmas time, the holiday season, because I think sometimes it comes out maybe Thanksgiving too, but you get those popcorn tins that have the 3-way separation.
I completely understand what you're saying right now.
And it has like the caramel, the chocolate, and then the regular like
that caramel popcorn.
Yeah,
motherfucker.
It's got that kind of buttery note.
Yeah. It literally tastes like caramel popcorn. That's that earthiness. And now you said it, I'm like, you fucker, you. Caramel popcorn. Why didn't they just call it caramel popcorn? They would have fucking nailed it.
Nailed it. Yep.
Jesus Christ. No, that's funny. Yeah, why didn't they just call it caramel popcorn? They would have fucking nailed it right on the head. But no, they called it tiramisu. I do realize they have a lot of burnt toffee and stuff like that. I like that's burnt toffee in it. But now that you said that, I can't not taste that caramel popcorn. It's in there like spades now. Oh, there it is again. Yep, there it is. I like it though. I mean, that's the nice thing is I like caramel popcorn, so I like the flavors, but it pisses me off now because it's called tiramisu, and I'm getting the buttered caramel popcorn out of it. Damn. Okay. Remember when they were used to be in the 22-ounce bottles, the Blackwater series?
Yeah,
That's what
they
they
had
were
like
better.
one. They had like the fudge brownie one and stuff, and it was
Oh,
like it
the mocha. Oh,
or
the mocha.
the nitro when they nitro them too.
I don't know if they were nitro, but I remember that.
They did. They did
were,
have some nitro Blackwater series ones.
and they were just
creamy,
so good.
creamy mouthfeel, thick.
Damn right, and proper body too. Everything since it's just been. I hate to sound like a fucking cliche, but a bit thin, guys. But yeah, no, it's drinkable. I think it's drinkable, and the thing is, I really like. Now, I wouldn't like this in another beer, but I actually like that caramel popcorn that you were talking about that you get the Christmas tins. But I can't see past it now. All I can see is caramel popcorn. Why didn't they call this caramel popcorn? It would be a fucking 10 out of 10, bro. But no.
Yeah, they could just have one of those popcorn canisters that you get at Christmas time as their label.
Here's a decorative deer. Here's a decorative deer can there, buddy. It's Christmas time. Christmas time is here.
Fly.
Here's a caramel beer with a deer. Nope. Fucked it up.
What do you got there, Sammy? Eggnog?
Oh, shit. Mountain culture.
Look at that. That is beautiful Australia.
Ooh.
It looks like Alaska. Weird.
Beautiful.
So, yeah. Echo Point. So that's one of the lookouts near the brewery. Like the brewery's up in the Blue Mountains. Very scenic part of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Was a bunch of wolves on the point?
Yeah.
What's that, Bumpy?
Were there a bunch of wolves on the point? What was that?
Yeah.
What was the point?
Known Australian wolf.
No, it's just the actual mountains, like the cliffs in the foreground, and then
those aren't dogs or anything sitting on top of that thing.
no. Oh, that might be the. So that's the rock formation, the Three Sisters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Three wolves.
So yeah, I didn't actually realise. So yeah, the Three Sisters is like, I don't know if you've seen the Great Ocean Road pictures in Australia where there's the rock formations.
No, we don't pay much attention to Australia.
Yeah.
Well, he just said he just realized. It almost sounds like he's making it up, like he's playing a game of bullshit now. Like, are you fucking with us? Or are you just saying like, by the way,
no, Australia's known for its pretty cool rock formations. We have them in the ocean.
Three brothers are at the bottom.
Have them in the mountain.
Those are the witch's tits.
The three brothers are at the bottom because they were smart enough not to get stuck at the top.
No, the three brothers have run for the hills. They're over here somewhere.
Yeah.
The three mommies.
The three mamas. Mamas, baby. The goddamn mamas, baby.
Sexy mama.
Sexy mama, Big Daddy.
I feel like a stout. I really, really feel like a stout.
Well, get a stout, you piece of shit.
I've only got two here at the moment, and they're both. One of them is massive. Like I've got to do a review. It's going to be huge.
Well, I didn't do a review of the brand.
The other one I want to hold for the. You know how you did the top 10 beer tubers under.
Oh,
1,000.
yes.
I've
Yep.
still got to do that, and that beer's got to go to that. So 'cause
YouTube is
the
weird.
gold- the golden
this is
drunk.
weird. Oh, you got to go. Actually, I can get another one of those if you want to do a side by side or something like that. So I can get another.
Yep.
But YouTube is weird with the YouTube thing, like the subscriber thing. So PA Brew News went from like 90 or like 990 for a while. I'm like, whatever.
Yep.
Holy shit! I hit 1,000, and then I didn't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, nothing like that. I woke up and it said 1010. Oh, it's a Christmas beer. Oh, from Narragansett. Oh, that's sweet. Cool. I saw the high neighbor. I knew who that was from. Winter Warmer. And then it went to 1020. And then went right back to 1010. And then went right back to 1020. And it has stayed at 1020 cents. I'm like, what the fuck is YouTube doing? As far as the subscribers, like I drop 10, go back 10, drop 10, go back 10. Like, I don't think that's really happening.
You gotta go back 2 steps to go 1 step forward.
Oh God! Oh, my shimmy! Oh, what's Narragansett got? I'm fucking totally excited.
Are you going that now, Bumpy?
Yeah, I'm gonna drink it after I finish my whiskey here.
Yeah.
If you put all the letters, if you put all the letters for Blackwater Series Imperial Stout, it spells buttered popcorn. It's just one of those like hidden secrets, like a maze in Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm drinking this because Sammy is on holiday.
I actually just got God damn it. I just got it. I filled my I have a mixer decanter, so that's my mixer unless I want a more straight beer or a straight bourbon. And I got I can't remember the brewing company off the top of my head, unfortunately, but the bourbon is called Penelope. Do you know that one? Penelope?
Yeah.
Okay, I just got a Penelope is the most recent bourbon I got. I just filled my decanter with that. Yeah, Penelope. I figured it would be a really good mixing bourbon for when I want to do like a rum and coke, rum and bourbon or whatever. Bourbon or
the standard
fucking Coke.
In other words, when he wants to get fucked up.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. So Penelope, did you have some knowledge about that one, Bumpy? You got some.
Penelope.
Oh,
for aesthetics, I scored it a 6 out of 10. For the nose, I gave it a 14 out of 20. For the flavor, I gave it a 13 out of 20. For the mouthfeel, I gave it a 15 out of 20. The finish, a 13 out of 20. And as far as value, I gave it a 7 out of 10 for a total score of 68 out of 100.
It sounds like a great mixing bourbon. I think I chose the right bourbon for the job.
It wasn't bad. Obviously, 68 is not too bad there. And
for price point, though, I thought it was very good.
Mid-range 70s and 80s and stuff. But
what did you pay for price point? Do you have that still?
I can look it up.
Yeah, because I paid $30 for a bottle of it. I thought that was pretty reasonable overall compared to the other shit I saw in the store. And like I said, I just wanted it for a blending bourbon. I didn't want it for a standalone bourbon.
So is Penelope the name of the product or the breed?
Bourbon. Yeah, it's the name of the bourbon. It was named after the guy's daughter.
Yeah.
What size?
I had the bottle. I probably can find the bottle. I think my kid took it. She said she was going to take it and make something out of it.
You got a 750?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was $35 here.
Okay, so I got it for 30. I think 31. It was like 30.99 here. So a little bit better. So a little bit higher on your pricing score, but
retail
still
price on is $39.99.
Oh, I got $10 off or $9 off or whatever. So that's not bad. That's pretty good. $9 off. You don't seem like you hated it, so I'm looking forward to it.
Especially at that price too. That's like a quarter of the price.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. I actually had Jefferson's in before. I thought that was really nice blending bourbon. That got kicked, so I chose something. Chose something I never had before. So there was Penelope. There's so much choice now in the whiskey section that we've never had before. Absolutely never. The whiskey section, I remember growing up in my 20s and 30s, the whiskey section was like maybe 5 feet long. Now it's fucking 16 feet long. It's like, holy fuck. Like, because for about almost 10 years, I never drank whiskey at all. So I never went to a state store because I never had to get any bourbon or any liquor at all. I never drank anything but beer. And I'm like, okay, I'll start getting back into the whiskeys and stuff like that. And it was just like a complete shocker when I walked into that new state store over in Williamsburg. It was a brand new state store. The bill, I'll go in. And I'm like, this fucking whole aisle is nothing but whiskey. Holy fuck. Like, it was amazing. Mm-hmm. It's the whole fucking row of Kentucky and bourbon and Kentucky and Tennessee whiskey. And it's like, Jesus Christ. So
yeah,
things have
a lot of the kind of craft ones too, where they have.
Well, yeah, and that's why you're right.
Base,
you probably
the
got
base is made elsewhere, and then they basically send it to them. They put it in their own barrels and stuff like that. So it becomes their own product.
Well, kind of like I heard Jefferson is kind of like that too. It's not like a pure, But yeah,
like
there's and I don't know this stuff, so it is kind of like someone with a little bit more knowledge like you would help me on this one, because like I walk through some of those aisles and I go, I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I just turn the bottle around. I go, does it say Kentucky? Then I'm good. But is that really true? And then the backstory.
People that would know more than me, I don't think are in the chat right now.
No, I'm just not saying that. I'm just saying, like, I haven't been in the whiskey thing for a long time. So
yeah, I just got into it. Like, I don't know, what's it been? Like
basically, I have no information
now or something.
Yep. There's one called I was looking at for a while now. They charge a pretty penny. It's called Old Elk. Have you ever heard of Old Elk?
That rings a bell.
Yeah, that was one of the ones that I've been looking at. I think I've saw a few times now when I walked into this distillery area. I'm like, oh, I like that. I like the thing about bourbon. It's stupid. I buy it because of an aesthetic too. Like, I like the size, like the shape of the bottle. I like that. I like things about a bourbon. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't like the Penelope because of the style. I thought the Penelope looks like a fucking sparkling wine or something like that. I didn't like the way the bottle looked. So I was like, oh, this will be good for just dumping into my mixer. Yeah.
You got it for Elk. It's $100 for that one.
There you go. Old Elk. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the one. I know you have the
See,
rim fang
I
and stuff like
love
that.
bourbon. I love whiskey. I love so many spirits. But in Australia, it's just so fucking expensive. I can't even be bothered with it anymore.
Right.
Ooh.
A good bourbon though, it just sings. Like when you mix it with something like that, in my mind, if like Crown, my girl likes Crown. If I make a Crown and Coke for my girl, because I don't drink mixed drinks regularly, but I'll sip it. It just tastes like Coke. But if I make a bourbon and Coke for me or even for her, I can taste the bourbon through it. I'm like,
yeah,
that's what you're supposed to do. But like Crown and stuff like that, you don't even taste the Crown.
There's one for Paul.
What was it? PB&W, peanut butter and whiskey. There you go. Woo! There it is.
$32 for a liter. That's the good stuff.
one of the fellas I
baby.
work with, he's tried a few peanut butter whiskeys lately, and he reckons there's one really good one available here, but I'm not sure of the name of it. He said most of them are trash, but he said there's just this one.
What's the one that you get the peanut butter whiskey that you pick up? Screwball? Is it Screwball possibly?
Yeah, possibly. Not sure. I'll have to. He sent me a photo of it, but it was a fair while
I
ago.
don't like flavored whiskey.
You don't like peanut butter whiskey?
Just like I don't like fruit in IPAs. Fuck that shit off.
I've got a cool old George Dickel. That's nice. And Four Roses. I think I have a Larceny. I have a Old Forester. And I think I have a Dad's Hat Rye from Pennsylvania. Because it's fun. So I do like some whiskey. I like some good old whiskeys. I remember I think it's 1776 whiskey.
Yeah.
I drink the shit out of that. I drink the shit out of that beer. Oh, that whiskey rather. So I love that whiskey. I drink the shit out of that fucking thing. I think that one's one that it's good. I wouldn't say it's like the greatest whiskey, but like it went down smooth. But I think it would be one of those ones that I wouldn't mind now if I had to drink it again. I wouldn't mind using that as a blender more so than a straight. I like it though. I like it. I like Old Forester better though. I would drink Old Forester straight. Trying to think what I like to do. Maker's Mark was at 46.
I like to go for long walks on the beach.
Yeah, long walks. Actually, I don't like. I like to go with long sits, hard farts
on the toilet.
Yeah, long sits, hard farts, and a good erection when I get off the toilet. So I'm ready for action. Whoever's out there when I open the door. I do like the thing is though, like when you get like a Basil Hayden or something like that, it is pretty cool when you just get a nice you get one rock, you get some nice bourbon, you sip it around like shit, this is really fucking nice. Like you do have like a little moment to yourself. I think Basil Hayden for me is always one of those ones that does that. I like it. It's a little lighter than most, but I like it. I like it for what it is. I actually had one recently called Writer's Tears. It's an Irish whiskey. I really don't like Irish whiskey. All the whiskeys I've ever had from Ireland, I really haven't liked. But Writer's Tears was really fucking good. I would definitely recommend that to anybody who hasn't tried it.
Didn't you guys bumpy have an Irish whiskey recently that was all right? Like it was more of a top tier one instead of your fucking shit.
Well, we did the thing on Tanner's thing where we were going through March. St. Patrick's Day is in March, and we did a handful of Irish whiskeys. But we did just pick one up. We haven't done it yet. They're talking about maybe doing it on Friday. It's the Redbreast.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I remember talking about it, but couldn't remember. Yeah, Because you would have just done the basic Irish whiskies, the ones you pick up. For
Yeah, so this one was
$30.
like one of the ones that was said to be a better Irish whiskey. It's a
Yeah.
Redbreast 12-year.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can take a virtual journey with Robin Redbreast.
Oh, I've heard some of those journeys are fucking nuts. Like they make you fucking fly around and catch coins and do all this weird shit.
You have to do it before you have the whiskey and then after you have the whole bottle.
There you go. Here's your tour, son. Your wallet's empty and you're in a ditch. Actually, I wasn't expecting this,
How
but
good would
I
it be
found out
going
that
to
Ryan
Ireland?
likes Macallan.
Did you say Macallan?
Yeah, Ryan absolutely loves Macallan 10. That's her whiskey, her Scotch whiskey of choice. She like every time I give her one, she sips it and goes, she like smells it and goes, she like makes a stupid face and everything. I'm just like, all right, you really like it then. That's cool. Because I'm like here to sip
And
it.
you're
And she's
like,
like,
yeah, boy.
yeah, boy. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'll keep drinking it because you're getting fucked in the ass tonight, baby. But she I have Ardbeg, I have Lafroig, I have Macallan, I have Bamora, and I have
that's all the
Belvin.
good shit.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So I like the Belvedere. So I have that one, and it's a double wood, so it has sherry and bourbon. And when she goes, it just tastes like applesauce. I'm like, damn, does it? Because when she says,
Another good smoky one I had
Does
was
it?
Port Charlotte. That was fucking awesome.
I like Lafroig because it is Lafroig, but I like Ardbeg 10 because it tastes like fucking beef jerky. Like it's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
It is stupid and angry. And these, I actually just got these back. So I gave them to my friend about 5 years ago. And I said, here, just keep these because I'm trying to do something in my house. And then he kept them for another 5 years. I'm like, hey, or actually, it was be 6 or 7 years ago, I gave them to him. And then 5 years later, and I thought they were all gone. And then, poof, they're back. So they basically all have like 5 or 6 years on them now. And they're a 10, 10, 12. I don't know what that one is in a 12. I don't think really it matters once it gets bottles how old they are. But at the same time, I'm like really happy to get them back because last year I thought they were all gone. And he's like, hey, I have these bottles for you. Do you want them? I'm like, yes. And then about 2 weeks ago, they just showed up at my house. I'm like, yay. They're all back. Thank you. And he's like, I was going to keep them, but I looked them up and I realized how much money you paid for them. So I figured I'd give them you back. I was like, you're going to keep them? Until you saw how much money I paid for them, then they're like, oh, but we'll just give them back to him. I'm like, what the fuck's that? Like, why would you even say that out loud? What the fuck?
Keep that to yourself. Maybe he was sort of saying, in other words, he wants you to share them with him.
I gave him as a reward, I gave him a full bottle of the Wee Beastie 5 Ardbeg for giving me those back. So I was like, well, you know what? You deserve this bottle of whiskey. Thank you, and fuck off. Goodbye. So I got 5 bottles of whiskey, and I got 4 bottles of bourbon back. So not too bad for a weekend, for a little night off. You know what I mean? You get a night off, and then next thing you know, you got 5 bottles of scotch and 4 bottles of whiskey that you didn't realize you had because someone was nice enough to bring them back. It's pretty good.
Yeah, well, I want to get another bottle of Ardbeg 10. So if I do, we should do something together.
Absolutely, yeah, it's right there. Mouse chews and all in the box. Apparently those Light Street mice were hungry, and they got so drunk they fell over because the box is slightly chewed, and that's it. I kept the box though. I can't see the chew marks from here anyway because the fridge is fucking 17 feet tall, so I can't see it.
Red.
Yeah, I had a few of them last year. Like, every time, like, it's in my supermarket here that's only like a short walk away. It's obviously expensive as fuck here, but every now and then they'll take like 20 or 30% off the bottle price. So I'm like, fuck yeah, give me two. Like, I'll stock up. Yeah.
I think I like Ardbeg. I like it's I like the fact that I'm not when I drink Ardbeg, I don't want nuance. I want brash, bold, loud,
Yeah.
meat in. I can't say meat in my face. I'm not gonna say that out loud. But I like that smoky barbecue taste. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I want that. Ugh. Every time I take a sip of it, I want it because like the one album I did for Haunting the Chapel for that one the band I so that what the fuck band was that? Killing Chapel or whatever. I did Killing Chapel and I did another band. And every time I took a take before I did my vocals, I took a shot of fucking Ardbeg. I'm like, let's go. Woo! Like, let's fucking go. Like, woo! It was a great time. It was a good it kept you on point, you know what I mean? It was a good time.
Yeah.
And I remember the other album I did, Vinzer Tool, I did the whole album and I was drinking the whole time. Every time I stopped, I drank, I stopped, drank, I drank, and it was like he's like, "Are you okay, man?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" He's like, "You just drank a whole case of that fucking Voltage Pilsner." So I'm like, "It's a Pilsner, it's fine. It's fine." But you're just so focused on what you're doing, you don't care what you're drinking or how you're drinking or whatever.
This
He's
is
like,
a
"You just drink."
recording. This
Yeah,
is
it's
a
just a recording.
Let me
Yeah,
be
he's
me.
Yeah, and he's like, "You just drank a whole case of that beer." I'm like, "Oh, fuck it, that's fine. Get another case out. Come on, I drank 5. It's fine. Go. You just get, let's go, boys. You get that moment where you don't give a fuck. You're just having a good time.
Yeah, when I've like jammed in garages and stuff, I tend to go for like red wine. I don't know why, but
Ooh, fancy
it brings
boy.
out the creativeness. It's good.
Mm.
Were you
Beers are obviously
were you part of UB40?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. Let me see if I can
Yeah,
find that.
when I've been like just jamming on the guitar and drinking red wine in the shed and stuff, it's like when I've come up with some like really good guitar riffs. So
Here's my my decanter. It's a hoof.
yeah,
That's my
that's
decanter.
cool.
This is what I used to drink out of at shows.
Yeah,
I used to fill it with red wine and drink it. I used to hang it around my neck and drink out of it at shows when I used to do shows.
yeah.
Black metal shows like the Cloven Hoof and fuck you, and then I just keep going. So I kept my Cloven Hoof.
Yeah, I've got the Viking horn. Like it's
that's
nothing
awesome.
like that thing. Yeah. This IPA is hitting the spot. It's quite nice.
That's good. And you said that new one. That new one you like. That's good. I need to get back into
Yeah,
playing
the
again.
Heineken and the other trash I had after it, I was like, oh, yeah. Now I'm having a decent beer. It spurs me on. It's like I want to get lit.
I'm doing well enough as it is.
Yeah. Bumpy, can you get Cantillon or Three Fontainen?
You used to be able to get 3 Fontaine.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it around for a while.
I've got one of each in the cupboard, and I want to do a stream for both. We were going to do a Three Fontainen stream, I think, on Josh's, but he's gone and drank it for some reason. I don't know what he was thinking. Because he had the same beer I had, I think, and he's fucking drank it. I'm like, what are you doing, brother?
Yeah, I mean, I'll check when I go to the beer store tomorrow, but
Yeah.
I haven't seen it on the shelf, so
Yeah. Yeah, we just got a shipment in of like a heap of Belgium stuff. like in my favourite bar in Melbourne. So I just made sure I got one bottle of Cantillon, and I just got a few other randoms. There's like one brewery I hadn't heard of. I thought I'll give them a try. Yeah. Every now and then you just got to pull the trigger and get some good Belgian beers.
True. Some Belgian
the
beers
Three
that came
Fontaine
in, but
one I've
they're
got, that's been sitting in the cupboard for ages. It's like I want to drink it. Like I think Joe was going to be part of it. Maybe Craig, maybe Adam from Mersey Beers, and yeah, I remember we talked about maybe you if you could get some. It's good when you do the joint reviews, but it's always hard to try and get a day and a time that suits everyone.
yeah.
It's good when me and you did those beers recently. It was a good time.
Yeah. Sure. I'm sorry. I got like a stomach ache. I stuffed myself tonight.
No, that's all right.
A rerun of Thanksgiving.
I was going to ask you that time I called you and you didn't pick up because you're a dick. I was going to say, like, I was just like, we need to work out what we can get, what we can't get. Like, most of the time I can get a lot of Belgian beers, but like maybe if I go to Sabatini's and I can call you while you're up or whatever, like we could just kind of go around the store and figure out what we can get, what we can't get.
Well, if you hold right there, I'll go get a couple of bottles and I'll show them to you, and you can even take a photo, and we can see if we can get them. I'll grab them there.
Yeah, you can take a photo and then 3D print them.
And then I can make my own beer and put them in there. See all the things that you can do with technology now. I can 3D print them, make them into dildos, send them overseas, and you can shove them up your ass. All those things. All those good things. Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious to see what he can. Because I don't know, like Three Fontaine and I don't think I can get them here. And if I could, they're going to be so fucking pricey. I just don't even think I can afford them. Because sometimes
if you get the small bottles, they're not too bad.
Yeah, the smaller bottles for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and
That
you
would
get
be-
one of those giant bottles of it. It's like $150 or something.
I know, and that's what they brought over when I was in Manchester. The guys were bringing over fucking those big bottles of that shit. I'm like, wow. It's like everyone had one. I'm like, hey, kid, you know, Von Fontaine. I'm like, I don't even want to drink this, and you're bringing like everyone has a fucking 750 of it. I was like, damn it. So I drank my share over there. I'm like, it tastes like a 4% sour beer. What do you want me to tell you? Like, it's okay.
Yeah,
You drink some up.
I really don't do the big. You know,
I don't.
Like,
I don't.
I'll pick up some Lindermans that cost $4 for a bottle.
Yeah, and that has a little bit of like thing to it though. Like, yeah, like that $4, you get a little twang now and again, and you're done.
So this is the Three Fontaine, and I'm pretty sure Josh had the same fucking beer and drank it. So I don't know what he was doing. So this here.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can get anything sort of similar to that.
Three Fontaine Framboise. All right.
So yeah, that's a creek,
Okay.
I think. And then the Cantillon I've got, or I mean, even if we like, it doesn't even matter. Even if we just do a stream where it's just the breweries, and then I've got that there.
Okay. The Goose. Okay. Cool.
Can I just bring any goose?
How about the Goose or Ooze? Ooze Goose?
It's amazing though, like, yeah, only 5.5%. You just think with
What? Would it be? I don't know, it sounds stupid, but like, would it be something like we could just do like an all Belgian stream where we just bring one big ass bottle of a Belgian and we can all have our own big ass bottles?
No.
Shit.
I just want it with these two to be brand specific. I'm happy to do a Belgian stream with some where we can bring whatever we want with other stuff, but just with these two,
So
I just
it
want
has to
make-
be Three Fontaine or that one of those. Okay.
Yeah, so it's like
Well,
bring
I'm
your
gonna
own Three Fontaine and
out,
bring your own
I'm out.
Pantheon. Yeah, no, that's all right.
I'm out.
Because I know when
I can't get those.
me, Josh, I think it was me, Josh, and Craig did a Three Fontaine stream, and the guys from Three Fontaine actually got in contact with me, so that was pretty cool.
Oh, must be nice to be Australian.
But yeah, that was always the thing. It's like
Yeah, we saw
don't really
your video.
care
We
what-
think you're a real shithead.
what
Yeah.
gear you get for the guys. We just try and keep it to that brewery.
Come on, if you're a black and a female, you rule the world right now. Jesus Christ.
I've got no friends.
I got the power. That's what you'd be singing. No, I don't think I could get those, so I can't join. Only because I don't think I can get those. I was just at Sabatini's, and those were not ringing the bells. So I can actually but the thing is, I'll let you know when I'm there because you might be usually normally off right now too. So I'll give you a shout out when I'm going over, and then you and I can just literally. I'll get online, and you and I can peruse the aisles and just see because there are lots of fucking Belgian beers I've never reviewed on the channel that we might be able to do together. And I
there's another
one that has like Kwak. Have you ever heard of Kwak? I've never had a Kwak beer ever.
Yeah.
I've seen them.
Yeah,
I've just never had them.
I know what you're talking about. I haven't had them, but yeah, I know what you're on about.
Exactly. There's so many that we could probably pick from.
See, this one here, I've got this in my fridge at the moment, and I don't know much about it, but it might be something that you guys can get.
That's a human foot. Put it away. Hogarden.
Hogarden.
I will never.
Oh,
never
no,
do
sorry.
that.
No, that's
That's
not
fucking
what
pussy. Did you? That
No,
is
it's not
fucking
the one.
right cock.
It's not the one.
It's like, check out this porn I just found. Oh, that one? No, this is not the porn I meant to show you. Oh, look away, look away. No, no. The 9-guy cream pie. Look away, look away. What beer do you mean to show us? Now that we have all the horns.
Okay, here we go. This is the one.
It took a long time. If it was just right there. Valdu! Oh yeah, I like Valdu.
Have you heard of them?
The Blanche is
I've
right.
never heard of them.
Yes, I love that. Valdu is good. I usually get the Christmas sale. It's really nice. The Blanche, though, I don't know about the Blanche, but I do get
No,
Valdu.
but if you could get, I think we've got at least 6 different ones of them, and I know that they're
really?
available in the.
I just
Friday,
saw, actually when I was just up in Sabatini's. I was just up in Sabatini's and I saw a Valdu I've never had. I can go grab that. Valdu. I have Valdu.
Yeah.
I can get that. That's nice.
Yeah, well,
And they make good
grab
beer.
it, send us the photo, and then because I'm going to Carwin on Friday, I'll probably be able to get the same beer.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that sounds good. The nice thing about Sabatini's is they open at noon, so I can go right in the morning. Like I could shoot it up, take the kids to school, shoot right up to Sabatini's and shit. And then, like the fact that they open at noon really opens the whole day up where you can actually hit them really quick and do shit.
Yeah.
It's like these places they open at 5, like fuck. You have to like plan your trip around them instead of just hit them and plan your trip afterwards, you know. So, yeah, we could do that. We could do that because I know Valdu is definitely an option for sure. So I figured Belgian beers would be the beers that we could probably do. The only other thing I was thinking about is actually Canadian beers, like there's a couple like Quebec beers I think you can find, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. What Peche Mortel?
Yeah, Peche Mortel. I can find Peche Mortel. Yeah. And I've never reviewed Peche Mortel either, but I can get Peche Mortel.
Yeah, I think I could still get the standard version now, but probably not the barrel aged one.
No, I can get the standard version still too, so that's cool.
Yeah. It's one of those beers during we have like our pint of origin during May and June. So we get a lot of like influx of beers from Canada, and there's always heaps of that getting around, but whether there's still some available, but I'll have a look. You sounded like the train that just went past. It's got a like.
No, I figured that's why I quit that day because you know I was going over there and you were being a piece of shit not answering me. But I was like, I'm assuming.
I was in the shower and then I went.
Well, you know what? Get your dick out and fucking answer the phone, dick. But like for me, I'm assuming I'm gonna go full English. I'm assuming. That sounds like a lot of fucking words. I'm assuming you're gonna get Belgian beers easier as I can because Belgian beers, fuck them, right? So you can get Belgian beers, I can get Belgian beers. I think because I remember a lot of your streams, you saying about you're getting Peche, so I'm thinking about Peche Mortel. But English beers are hard. Apparently, they're hard for you and hard for me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think other beers though.
Stuff, we only really have one bottle shop in Melbourne that specialises in a lot of traditional UK stuff, and as far as American shit goes, it's sort of best with me if I message you guys and show you what I have, and then you can see what I've got and go from there. But
has there been like a big thing, like if I send you a beer you can't get it or anything like that? Like if I send a beer and say yeast samples don't open or something like that, then you can't get it or something? Or I used to send shit to New Zealand a lot in the beer trades and stuff because and I used to put like yeast samples and shit like that, but apparently they got cracked down on that where they yeast samples don't work so much.
I'm pretty sure like not only is it hard with customs, but just the cost now is so fucked.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. I'm probably gonna send you some shit at some point in time. So we're gonna see. I'm gonna see if I can get the money on my side.
Man really wants to send me some of his stuff, but
I'm gonna send you some poopy.
Poopy.
He called the shit poop.
He called the shit poop. Yep. I'll figure out send you some stuff at some point in time. So if I actually the easiest way, and this is the cheapest way for me anyway. You coming the fuck over here, we jamming your fucking your carry-on book bag with fucking beer, and then you just carry it on, and then you take it to Australia rather. Yeah, that's what you do. You bring a big empty carry-on.
That someone hooks me up with, I'm just going to drink it in the States, and then I'm going to carry nothing back with me.
In your belly, because you're a belly boy. Yeah, I would dare you to do that, because you're going to be so fucked.
Yeah.
I'll film it all. I'll film you vomiting on yourself, and I'll force feed you more beer. Like, no, this is good. You like this. You want this. This is good.
Yeah.
I'll tell you
can
what, though.
drink.
The next time I
drink,
go to
but
England,
yeah.
the next time I go to England, I'm going to film I'm going to make a carry-on. It's going to be like literally filled with nothing on the way over, but it's going to be completely fucking filled with beer and shit on the way back.
Yeah.
Because that's what you need to do. Like, honestly, like, wear the clothes you want to fucking wear over, take them off when you get there, and then just fill your fucking home carrier case with beer.
Just when you go over there, just wear the cheapest fucking shit that you don't care about, and then fuck
exactly.
it up. And then,
exactly. Yeah. And just fill the thing is, what you do is you fill your book bag with socks and underwear, and then you just wrap the socks and underwear around your beer.
Yeah.
And then hook it back over. It worked out for me. It worked out because I never broke a single beer on the way over.
Yeah.
And my fucking goddamn my whole fucking carry-on was full of fucking sock wrap beers. It was great.
Obviously, it's a lot easier too if they're cans and not bottled.
I know, but bottles are better in my mind. But cans are cool.
Especially
I like cans. I like
the
cans.
style of stuff that you were bringing back too. It's like it was probably unavailable.
For sure. Yep. I appreciate that you would like to turn your stream with a Pennsylvania piece of shit. So thank you very much.
Always a pleasure, brother.
It's a rare pleasure anymore.
The only thing, like, I was like, I can't be fucked going live, but I wanted to drink with you. So I was like, fuck it. I'm going to sabotage. Oh, not sabotage. What am I going to do? What's the word I'm looking for? Why did I use sabotage?
Hijack?
I'm going to go back against my own thoughts and just go, fuck it. I'm going live.
Fuck it. Go live right now.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Where's Josh at? He said he was going to take a shower. How long does Josh's showers take? He's got no hair.
Oh, I think he was reviewing that stout, wasn't he? I don't know if he's live yet or not.
That must have been a hell of a stout.
What was it again? I remember mentioning. Oh, yeah, timber ale.
A timber beer, a timber stout.
Temporary.
I'm going to go get myself another brew, I think.
Oh my God, are you done with that already, you lush?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
I'm out of here. I've had enough.
Oh, you better hurry up. Hurry up. Make it a stout.
I'm getting another IPA, and then I don't know what's next after that.
You're gonna find out, right? Woo, daddy. Burnt caramel popcorn. Every sip.
You're gonna drink that?
No. This is literally burnt caramel popcorn. Every sip.
Delicious.
It's nice, but at the same time, it just pisses me off every sip I take. I'm like, God damn it! I looked at I got the 4-pack because Ryan really likes dark stouts and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'll give it a go because she doesn't like she really doesn't. She likes very simple dark stout flavors. She doesn't like very abstruse flavors, and I'm like, she will not like this beer at all. And then I'm drinking this, and then you said about it, I'm like, oh, she will not like that flavor at all. She will go, like, she is amazing. When she doesn't get a flavor she likes in a beer, her face, like, turns inside out and goes sideways. It's the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Every time she tries a beer, I should record it because her face just goes insane. It's quite hilarious. And she will not like this beer at all. However, I will definitely leave her some because it's going to be fun to watch her drink it. I'm like, here. I got this for you. This is amazing. Drink it some more.
Tell me what it tastes like.
Tell me what you think. I know you like this.
Don't tell her it's tiramisu. Just say that it's a stout. Just try it.
Yeah. Just try it. No. I've heard really good reviews. I want you to try this first. Everyone likes it. Everyone that's ever had it likes it. You should try it.
Yeah, tiramisu. What?
It's like, oh my god, like it's like a fresh baked tiramisu. You have to do this. Go for it. Go.
Tiramisu from the heart of Italy.
From the deep bowels of Venice, it came out and landed in this glass, and now you need to drink it. Go for it. You love it. I know you do. Go.
Bowel movement.
Yeah. That's for normal bowels. Try out that bowel soup. Oh, is there lactose in this? Sorry. Woo! Try out my bowel soup. Winds a blowing. Yeah, I like it. I like it for what it is, but I'm super pissed off. I didn't get this tonality in the first beer I drank. I drank it, and I'm like, oh, I got a lot of earthiness. There's a lot of earthiness. Like, I get this really like hard, burnt char vibe with burnt caramel, and a really unplaced earthiness. I said in my review. And then as soon as you said like that caramel popcorn, I'm like, motherfucker, it was caramel popcorn, motherfucker. Like, it was like, like it was caramel popcorn.
Forever now, every time you buy it.
Now, it is caramel popcorn for sure. I like caramel popcorn, and caramel popcorn is a Christmas holiday thing, so I don't dislike the beer. I just really would. I'm kind of glad that I didn't say caramel popcorn because it would have I would have to give the review a really low score. But at the same time, I really wish I gave caramel popcorn as a tasting note, so I could have gave the beer a really low score. I'm kind of seesawing here a little bit because I'm pissed off that there's caramel popcorn in a tiramisu beer. But at the same time, I don't mind caramel popcorn, so I like drinking the beer. I just don't understand. I really don't understand why they never had problem with that diacetyl vibe in their earlier batches when they were 22-ounce bottles. But all of a sudden now they can't stop having it in their 12-ounce. It's like that mass market thing. They push everything up bigger and bigger and bigger, and now they can't control their processes.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, it sucks. What did you find there, laddie?
I've gone for another Mountain Culture IPA.
That's what
I have some seconds, so it's easy. But this one is more of a West Coast leaning.
It doesn't say tiramisu, does it? Tasmania IPA.
So Tasman is sort of like
tiramisu. I got really
Tasman is Australia and New Zealand combined, so ingredients from both countries. Yeah, it's part of a series. I think they've just mixed it up with the hops and the grains and stuff. So yeah, interesting.
Are you serious?
Are you cereal?
Where's Mountain Culture from? Besides Australia.
Yeah, so that area that I showed you, the Blue Mountains, it's west of Sydney. and they're obviously one of our top breweries. I get all their stuff delivered
For free because you're a bitch.
I do get it for free delivered. Not the actual beer itself, but I get free
Oh well, you know what? If you become Joe, then you'll get it for free.
Nah, I'm
Yeah.
not
Let
like
us
that.
sons.
I have had some beer delivered. Like I have got some free beer from them, but yeah, no. I'll pay
Oh, you shill. You absolute shill. Unbelievable. I can't believe I'm watching right now. Sons?
Adam goes to me yesterday. He's like, he goes, "What's going on? You're now getting paid to drink beer, and what are you talking about?" He goes, "Oh, I clicked on your stream and it got advertising." I'm like, "Well, that's not right because I've only got 300 and something
No,
subscribers."
they do it. They do it to mine too. They do it to the
Yeah.
PA Outdoors couple. There's so
Yeah.
many. They all have advertisements on it. No, you're not getting paid for it. YouTube's getting paid for it. They're getting paid for it, but not you. Yeah. My girl didn't realize this. My daughter wrote this a long time ago. She goes, "You have a Joe sticker?" Because my daughter a long time ago, because every time I watch a video, I say, "Shut up, Joe." So she wrote me a little sticker that says "Shut up, Joe," and I put that on my screen. She's like, "You have a Beer Patrol sticker?" I was like, "No, I don't." She goes, "It says "Shut up, Joe." I said, "Oh, my daughter wrote me that." She says, "Shut up, Joe." Every time before Joe even starts talking, I go, "Shut up, Joe." Every time Joe starts the video. So that's it. And actually, my kids both of my kids have actually hung out with Joe. He's been to my house a few times now. So the Beer Patrol and I are very close. I love him like a brother.
Hanging out. It's like when I hung out with Ginger. When I hung out with Ginger the other night, it was like I could definitely see us hanging out like as a three.
Absolutely. Yeah. Actually, I've hung out with Ginger in person too, so that's good. He snores like a big fucking cow, piece of shit.
Yeah.
He's like a big generator with clogged fucking.
He wanted to go live because he was stuck at TK's house in his garage because TK had to go to bed. He must have had a fight with.
I saw that. I was like, he's stuck in the shed. I'm like, I'm stuck in the shed. I got nothing to do. I'm like, drink beer.
I helped him go live, and then I appeared on there, so I can say that I was on his first.
Oh yeah, because he didn't know how to go live. That's right. That's funny. Yeah. No. John's a good guy. He's a really good guy. He's a good guy to hang out with. He's as big as me. We're big fuckers. Like he's just like I got to the one I got there and I said hi. And I was just fucking around with him. And we sat there on taps. He goes he goes, "Hey, on the the camera, you don't look so big." And I'm like, "You call me fat? I'm a big fat fatty now? Big fucking fat fatty." And he just stopped talking about it. I know he's joking. He just said, I'm big like he is. I'm a big guy. Like he's like, "On the camera, you don't look very big." I'm like, "Ooh, big titty." You know, I was just joking around. You say you call me fat? No, he's a good guy.
I haven't seen as much of Joe just popping up in like hangouts and that as much lately. Like I hope.
Well, he's been on the tours. He can't. He's been on the tours, so
yeah.
When on Monomarth and stuff like that's on the tours, he can't because he's popping from here to here.
Like the beer. I haven't seen.
Oh no, it's because I killed him finally. He's finally dead. He's finally dead. I took a skin. The biggest joke for a while was, especially Greg from the Ontario guys is like, Joe borrows a skin from me. I skimmed Joe a long time ago, and he's an animatronic. I let his skin go for a while and then put it back and forth and stuff. But No, I don't know what's happened to Joe. He's still doing his things. I don't know why he's not popping up so much. I think it might just be a little pressure on his work. I know it's the end of the holiday season, so he might just be a little bit more stretched. I don't know. I'll actually reach out to him. I want to see how he's doing.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'm really happy about his heart working out, his little valve. We make jokes on all the time about a goddamn heart valve, but at the same time, I'm really happy everything going good. So,
Yeah,
like I said, like Joe's been one of my
he
friends for about like
gives himself
fucking
a
10
lot of
years.
shit,
So,
so
yeah, no, like he's just a good guy. Like he can just fucking take it. Like he takes it, gives it the whole deal. It's,
yeah.
I think Joe, honestly, for the grounding, like he like grounds us. Like he just you take the good, take the bad, take the crazy, take the fucking whatever. Just like everybody kind of goes around Joe, and everybody's cool.
Yeah. Well,
Doesn't
with
matter
Joe,
who it
you
is.
know, Joe's real. He's like as real as it gets, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just a really cool guy. Piece of shit. Hate his guts. Yeah, it's one of those guys. No, I like it. I like Joe. Joe's been at my house several times. Actually, Joe's dad went to the casino with my parents. Joe's dad, they went all fucking drinking and gambling, had a good time, and we were here doing fucking beer reviews. Got fucked up. He got fucked up before I got fucked up, but I definitely got fucked up. He just kept recording longer. It was good.
Yeah.
It was good. And then we did a blind review pale out in the woods, and the fucking fire died, and like half the review can't even see us. We're just talking in the fucking woods. It's just you don't know because you're new at reviewing, you're new at making films. You don't know about lighting, you don't know about this shit. It was good. We did a Grim beer review from the Grim brewing company, and we both like just pitched it out the window. Like, fuck you, this beer sucks. It was one of those things, like shit like that. This little fun stuff. The one was great. We were doing a beer review, and he kept on going, I can't taste any apple brandy. I'm like, there's no apple brandy in this. Yeah, it's great, but there's no apple brandy. I'm like, there's no apple brandy in this beer. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, but yeah, it's so good. It's so good, but the apple brandy, there's no apple brandy in this beer. I kept on saying, it's like, he just, and he read about it. There's no apple brandy in the beer. I know there's no apple brandy in this beer. Like it was just a really great review. Like I'm just being shit faced. Like there's no apple brandy in this beer. There's no apple brandy in this beer.
What did he like? Did he read the beer description of something else and get confused or something?
I don't know what the fuck he just thought there was and stuff.
Yeah.
It was absolutely fantastic. It was one of the what was it? It was one of the North Coast barrel aged series, the Barrel Reserve series, North Coast Barrel Reserves. And there was different ones. There was a brandy one, there was an apple brandy one, there was a bourbon barrel one, and just for some reason he thought we got the apple brandy one. He's just fucking going to town. There's no apple brandy. There's no apple. I can't get the apple. And it's just fucking. Oh man, it was. I'll tell you what. That's the shit, man. That is the shit that I love being a YouTuber. I just love being a YouTuber because we get those moments. I just fucking
one thing I can't wait for is to do the whole like hangout thing, like with the Canadian guys that you guys did, or Beer Tuber Blues or something
absolutely.
like that.
Fucking great.
I know that I'll be in my element and it'll be a lot of fun.
Everybody in the fucking YouTuber community pretty much is fucking a champ. They're fucking great.
Yeah.
Everybody around us is pretty much fucking fantastic. So, yeah. You get around them, and they're just fucking great.
I was talking to Nutmeg to Palmetto like the other day.
He's fucking great too. He's got a hell of a laugh.
I can't make it. Like it'll be so rad. Like he's got a whole new setup where he is and stuff. It looks really cool.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah, he just got. I'm really happy. He does not have. He does not have. Well, the footage. Every time he talks to me, he goes, "I wish I filmed that. I wish I filmed that." He's like yelling at me the whole thing. I did Andrea Pachetti song.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, "Oh, you didn't film it. Sorry, I'm not doing it again." The end. Bye. And then, oh my god, because I got to that point where I was drunk enough, and there was few enough people, and I did some karaoke, and I never filmed anything. And he's like, "Ah, damn it!" I'm like, "Nope, sorry, I'm not doing it again. Sorry."
I was
Nope.
waiting for you to do like a black metal number or something.
No, it's I don't do that stuff very much in
Yeah.
the public. Like, yeah, no.
Like you did
No, yeah.
one of the original ones you did. I think it was with Mel. It was funny as fuck.
There was one of them. Yeah, I did that one.
I
Yeah,
think I've watched most of them. Yeah, they were all pretty cool.
yeah.
You can tell with Shane, like, because Shane's been in bands and stuff as a drummer. He plays a little bit of guitar, but you can tell when he's singing, he's actually like trying, like he's got that little competitive edge to him. And like
We
he
do.
sounds
Yeah,
alright.
Mel.
Yeah,
I did the one.
yeah, a lot of them
I didn't bother. I was gonna say I was actually gonna go delete that now because my girl now, if I was even near a woman, she would divorce me. So it's like I was like, we're just gonna let that go. That'll just drift off into space. I'm sure it'll be fine.
None of that though. Like you could tell you're just mates.
No. My girl's so fucking jealous that would be enough. So
yeah.
But at the same time, I just won't even mention it. Let's just go. Let that go. Let that
what
go.
was Chew like? Was Chew there?
Chew, no, he wasn't. He wasn't there because Chew had a problem going over, so he wasn't there, and everything was upset.
Yeah.
But we cheered her up. We made sure that she was comfortable, and then next time Chew is going to be in South Carolina. He's going to be there. He's going to be in South Carolina, so that's cool. And that's why I have my little box here. I have my little South Carolina fund, baby. All the money's going to South Carolina. I have no idea how much it's going to cost, but that's my South Carolina fund. So the coolest thing is between Greenville, South Carolina, and myself is a place called Greenville, Virginia. And Greenville, Virginia has a German restaurant next to a hotel. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I am going to go down there and I am going to get goddamn full and shit-faced and sleep in that hotel. That's my plan. It is a great plan, and it is going to happen. I was just going to fly, but she does her marijuana stuff, and that won't go good on the flight, so I'm just going to drive down because she's legal. She has her card and stuff, so we're just going to fly down or drive down rather. And Greenville, Virginia, and that Edelweiss restaurant, I'm really looking forward to because I love a German restaurant. I want to go to all of them. So we're going to the German restaurant. We're going to have a good time. We're going to see what beers are available. We're going to go to the hotel. And then that's like another 6 hours after that or something like that. We're going to be in Greenville, South Carolina. And then we'll just chill out with everybody else. That'll be fun. And then Ryan can finally meet everybody.
Yeah, that'd be.
I think everything will be like. I think shit like that, the whole karaoke thing. I think everything will be cooler when she's there too. She can meet everybody. Everything will be cooler and stuff like that. And then
Like, can you see Ryan getting on with like the likes of say Shannon and?
Oh yeah, absolutely. She's really cool. She's really cool cat. She can.
What's Shane's wife's name?
Marianne or something like that. Yeah. I think it's Marianne. Yeah. No, everybody's really cool. She can really. I don't know her karaoke skills. We're gonna find out. Like I'm gonna force her into the karaoke. There you go. Have fun. I'm gonna go here and drink. You go over there being an ass.
She'll end up singing like a Disney song or something.
I don't know. Maybe it'd be great. I don't know any Disney songs, so that's good.
You could tell Mel had that like slightly theatrical background, is the way.
Yeah.
She was.
Well, Mel. The problem with Mel and I is she had a background of theatrical, but apparently the person that was teaching her never taught her any of the songs that I know. So I know a lot of like more modern classical, and she has no idea what the words are.
Yeah.
but she knows all the Disney stuff, so she had a good time with Chase.
Yeah.
Because I have no idea of the Disney songs. I have absolutely no idea. Let it like fuck it all. You know that I don't know. I have no fucking idea. My kids weren't raised in the Disney section, so we skipped that with a little bit of My Little Pony and all this shit. We got that more than at Disney.
No, there've been some funny videos. And Bumpy, if you're wondering what the fuck we're talking about,
Sorry, Bumpy.
one of the guys that was at the Canadian beer get together, they've all done karaoke and taken in turns, and he's like filmed them and put them up on YouTube. So in the last like month, there's been like stuff shown every day or two. It's been pretty funny.
Is there anything that you can show? Is Paul doing karaoke in one of those?
Only
He
one.
is. I'll send it.
Unfortunately, the one karaoke that I went nuts on, like really went on, was Jesus Christ Superstars Gethsemane, and they didn't actually record it. Everyone was like, "I didn't fucking record that," and everyone said it. They used like, "I didn't fucking record it. Fuck, I didn't record it either. Fuck." I'm like, "Good, good, you bastards." But yeah, Chase did a good time.
Even at the end of the songs and that, you're doing like the voices and the laughs and stuff. It's funny as fuck.
We were drunk, so that was something.
I reckon,
yeah, because that was all the last day. That was the last part of the first day, because I didn't even go near it until I was fucking shit faced. So that's good.
I reckon Alan would be a good time. I reckon he seems like a good fella.
Alan's really cool. Alan's super cool. Yeah, Alan's good. Everybody's good, man. I can't say anything negative about anyone. I want to fucking tongue Rowena's butthole, but like, no, other than that, that's all good. Everybody's good. Honestly, everybody's a fucking cool cat, man. No, it's really super cool.
They say the old beer tuber paloozas sort of died off. It used to have heaps of people, and now
honestly, the beer tuber stuff, like the last time we really had a good Canadian one was when Chris held it. But before then, we used to do one every year at the Albino Rhino Beer Fest.
No,
and then
the
he
one
moved away and all this shit.
The one I'm referring to is the one with Matt and like.
Oh, Matt, yeah.
I feel like that one's really died off.
Well, I mean, life gets in the way too. So I mean, yeah. I'm supposed to be doing the one next year. I'm supposed to be doing a big one next year up in New Brunswick. So I'm going to see if I can get to that one. It's like a 12-hour drive from me, but it would be cool to see those guys again.
I know it used to piss Joe off because every time they'd organise it, he'd always be the furthest one from wherever it was.
Right.
Fuck it, I'm not going to bother going anymore.
Well, I mean, Joe's in fucking like all the ones in like New York, Joe. All of those were fucking like Ridgeway or St. Catharines or Niagara. That's like fucking 40 minutes away from his house. I was still 4 hours away. I still make it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But the next one, they were talking about doing one in New Brunswick. And honestly, simply because I realized that life is short and simply because I haven't seen these guys in a long time, I'm thinking about doing the 12-hour drive up because they could all die tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those kind of things. It's not one of those stupid things. Like, it's still fact. We're all getting old.
Yeah.
And you know what? Fuck it. If I have the money and I have the time, I'll drive out there because I'd like to see them. Simple as that.
I feel like, though, in Australia and the US, a 12-hour drive isn't as bad as what it seems.
No, I mean, 12-hour drive doesn't even get you to the other side of fucking Australia.
See, that's like for me to drive 12 hours is like for me to go from Melbourne to Sydney, and it's only like a fucking small part of the country.
How long would it take you to get to Perth?
Oh, if you drive there, it's about 2.5 days.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a long time, isn't it?
It'd be like driving from coast to coast here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. I feel like Australia and the US coast to coast are probably pretty equal. Fucking massive. What am I going to have for lunch, boys? The worst thing is I don't even know if my card works yet. So I'm going to order something to eat, and I probably won't even be able to pay for it because my card's been fucked. Do you accept coin?
Bitcoin.
Yeah. I've got 5.6 billion in Bitcoin just sitting in an account.
Spend a few million for a bologna sandwich.
Yeah. I do have some sausages I was going to cook up on the barbie, but yeah, that's more dinner than lunch.
Daddy, do you like sausages?
What's Paul saying to you?
When I was Bumpy Road Brewery and I had the shirts and stuff.
Oh yeah. Have you ever had merch, Paul?
No. Only the PA Outdoors couple stickers.
Outdoors. Yeah. I was going to say the way that channel's going, you'll.
Sexy.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
That's a sexy ass sticker, baby. Oh yeah.
Delicious.
And that's only one of them.
Yeah.
And then you can get that on a shirt. You can get that on a sex sleeve or whatever you want to do with it. I'll get it on anything.
Can you get it on a fleshlight?
Fuck yeah. Goddamn. PA Outdoors fleshlight. Hashtag fuck outdoors. Fuck yeah. So I got this one. I have actually this one too. I got this sticker. This is one of the PA Outdoor stickers.
Yep.
PA Outdoors. That's one of the stickers. And then there's another one, but I don't think I have one local. It's more like the hunting, adventuring, trapping kind of a white sticker with a 2 rows in the middle of it. But it's a pretty cool sticker too. Yeah, we do pretty good. We pay for the stickers. We don't get paid for the stickers, but it's more like merch. So we just kind of hand it out, like publicity stickers. So
yeah.
But you can also put it on if we get a store up, we can get it on whatever you want: a coaster, sticker, cup, shirt, whatever.
Yeah.
Got that
like
penalty.
when you hung out with any Finn is possible. I'm sure you gave him
exactly. I hawked a bunch of them over that way. Yeah. Just take these, take them, hand them out. Yep, absolutely. So this is that penalty. This is the look of it. This is what it looks like in a goddamn glass. It smells nice.
Aromas.
I would say like a slight caramel tonality, a little bit of vanilla, little bit of woody tonality, but it's a nice little bright tonality. Bright, earthy pepperiness. Yeah. A beautiful, bright, earthy pepperiness there. A little bit of a sharp caramel vanilla. It's a very light smell, though. It's very subtle nuance. It's not screaming. It's not in your face.
Just enough to know it's there.
It's just enough, exactly. Just enough to know it's there. It's not screaming at me.
Yeah.
It's a very subtle.
I want a beer that tastes like beer.
One of those, yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
It's more bitey than it is bold. You get that bitey, earthy, peppery that's like it's wafting around the palate, but the flavors aren't really like, hello. It's a very smooth, easy
You
drink of
sounded
beer.
like Bobcat Goldthwait then.
Or Sam Kinnington. That was what I was known for. I had to yell at my ex-wife about what was in her eggs for Easter because she was telling my parents about, sometimes there was $1 in my egg, sometimes there were $5, sometimes there was $20, one time there was $50, and then there was a big egg and then like full of chocolate, and everyone wanted that chocolate egg, and I was like, yeah, because nobody could buy chocolate with $50. Do you know what was in my fucking egg? Egg! And I apparently yelled this in the middle of a restaurant, just absolutely freaking the fuck out. I was like, yeah, nobody could fucking buy fucking chocolate with $50. You know what was in my fucking eggs? Egg! I was like, I had one of those moments where my brain shut off and I just started getting angry.
Yes.
And to this day, it's one of my parents' favorite memories.
Yeah.
They love it. They keep bringing it up. It was the best thing that they've ever seen in their lives.
You're keeping it real. You're wearing your heart on your sleeve, and that's all.
That's right.
They're my kind of people. None of this bottling shit up, not knowing what emotion a person has. I want to see real. One thing I love, dude, is when you first meet someone, like say in the workplace, for example, and you'll see them and they're all happy and chirpy. They've just started the job. They're nice. There's good talk, good banter, and then you sort of start to see them get annoyed about something, and you see the anger come out, and you're, oh, for fuck's sake! Like, I just love seeing the emotions of people, like real emotion. I hate when people are the same all the time.
Mm-hmm. There's a thing at my work they talk about, softly, positive negativity.
Yeah.
Because the problem is everyone's like so positive, it actually hurts people.
Yeah.
Like, stop being positive. There's no need for it. This is shit. Like, are you kidding me? Like, stop. Yeah, just be real. Say it's shit. This is shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like our company, it's always like, we're a family company. We're all about family. We are family. And then it's like, encourage yourself to speak up and be different. It's like, yeah, as soon as you do, you get fucking shunned.
There's a guy at my work. This is the greatest line I've ever heard in my life. He said, "You know why they always call us family here?" I'm like, "No, why?" He goes, This family won't pay you either.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit, that's awesome.
Good call.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers, Mark,
Yeah,
brother.
because when you work
See
with
ya.
family, they pay you like shit too. So like, wow, that was fucking great. That was a great analogy.
Yeah, you don't get cash at all from family. It's like, oh, I'll just help you out next time, or I'll give you a fucking 4-pack of the worst macro you've ever had.
Mm-hmm. Hey, but we appreciate you.
Yeah. You've got to say it like Alex, though. It's just appreciate you.
Appreciate you,
A.
fucker.
Just the 1P, no A and P before it. Appreciate you. Now
I
you're
hate
making
bologna.
me hungry, you fucker. What are you
I
eating?
know. I mean, now
Dead to me.
I really hate bologna.
I need to order some takeaway lunch. My card won't work. I'm trapped. I'm trapped in an electronic world. I can't get any food.
Oh, help! 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 So that's the new bourbon I got, the mixing bourbon. I want to try it straight first.
Fuck yeah.
Penelope's in my mouth,
It's
baby.
an awesome
Oh,
name.
yeah.
Penelope.
Penelope, get your sweet ass over here and piss in my mouth, girl. It's really nice, actually. I think it's nice. I think it's a very
Penelope
It's-
sounds like the sort of girl that would wear a Motorhead jacket.
yeah. Penelope has a butt plug and wears a Motorhead jacket. I think this is nice. However, with the ice in it too, I think it's a really hearty drink though.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of viscosity to it in the middle of it, and it's mostly dragging in that caramel vanilla pretty hard.
Does it have a slight butterscotch?
Yeah, I would say a little slight butterscotch. A little slight butterscotch. Definitely has that caramel vanilla, slight butterscotch. I would say it's a slightly. It definitely tastes cheaper. It doesn't taste like a nice light single malt or anything like that. It's definitely a cheaper.
Yeah.
A light but nice.
The word they often use is select.
Select. No.
Select barrel.
If I was selecting something, I don't know if I'd select this. The thing I don't like about this the most is when I drink it, it almost seems like it's already mixed with something else.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like the fact that it doesn't taste clean. It doesn't taste like sharp, bright. You know, it just tastes vanilla, caramel, muddied. There's a muddied character in this. I understand I'm not using a clean glass, but at the same time, it's like the bourbon should shine through, and it really isn't.
How much did you say it was a bottle?
$30 a bottle though, so it's nice. It's nice for what it is.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have a problem with it. I just don't think it's like the finest thing. But I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it to be the finest.
I don't
thing.
want
I bought
a
it to
piece
be.
of you. I want the whole thing.
I bought it to be a mixer, and I think this is going to be a great mixer. I really do. I think it's going to be a fucking fantastic mixer. So, woo woo,
Woo woo woo.
woo.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do next. I'm going to have that Belgian beer, that random one I showed.
No, you're not.
What was it called? Valdu or something?
Are you having a Valdu right now, you piece of shit?
Nah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to have that next because I know that I can get it again in a few days' time.
Well, Valdu's really nice. I hope you have the proper
Yeah.
glassware, you piece of shit.
Valdu?
Valdu?
or
Valdu?
as this guy says, Val don't.
Oh, we're down. This guy's fucking down, son.
8 thumbs down.
How the fuck?
Valdu?
Val don't.
Val don't.
Val don't, asshole. Fuck you.
That'll cost you.
What are you drinking?
It's gonna cost me. I'm actually gonna dump this fucker out. I don't want this.
Did you end up reviewing the stout? Did you just say you're dumping that? Surely.
I don't want it. Fuck you.
Yeah, get it out of here.
I'll get
Get it out. Go. No, I don't want this Australian. You spit all over it, you piece of Australian shit.
Yeah, what a Sammy's a real dickhead. I can't stand it.
What a fucking. What
He's
a
so
shit.
inconsiderate. I did review that stout.
You did or you didn't?
I did.
Yeah. How was it? Well, actually, I will go back and watch it, obviously, but
Well, I'm still drinking it 2.5 hours later, so
cool.
Yeah, I know. You took a long time, you asshole.
Yeah, he kept saying, "Where's Josh?" He had a shower like 4 hours ago.
I need a shower in my bed. It's
I
so
did the
nice.
review at 8:00 and it was 15-minute review and then I was doing nothing. Now I need an IPA or something because I don't know, it's one of those
Yeah.
beers. I don't know, it makes you thirsty. You ever have like a stout that like makes you thirsty?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no.
It's like the dryness and the bitterness sort of creates a thirst where you need like a lager or something.
Yeah, I need something. I'm gonna get a Falcon or a Celebration. What the fuck's
Yeah,
going on?
yeah. Go. How many of them have you got? Still a few.
Yeah, I got a 6-pack yesterday. So
Yeah, get one of them. I want
Yeah.
to hear about how it goes. That'd be a good one. It's a celebration, bitches. Yes. I like it. I like your anger. Bring it on. What's your thoughts on Sierra Nevada, Paul?
I like their torpedo.
Yeah. Do you feel like
I like parts of Sierra Nevada. I don't like their. I've never liked their pale ale. The pale ale is garbage.
Yeah.
You know the one that everybody else likes. It's garbage. I like
Do you
their
feel like
torpedo.
their
I like their. What's that?
Do you feel like their quality has maintained throughout the years?
I think it's pretty much
You know how you
similar.
said-
I think
you know
it's.
how you
I think
said
it is.
our
I think it's pretty
Lagunitas-
good.
Lagunitas
I think.
have remained
I
pretty
actually, if
good.
I had to pick a brewing company, I think I'd pick Lagunitas. Honestly, I think their
Yeah.
price point is good because Sierra
haven't had
Nevada's
enough
price point has
yet.
gone up.
Yeah.
The thing I like about Sierra Nevada the best is Narwhal
Yeah.
has stayed an imperial stout and not got overly hopped like so many imperial stouts have almost became black IPAs over the years. Narwhal is still a traditional American IPA. I like that. I made myself because the guy came in with such a sexy ass cat. I think Josh has inspired me to be better because unfortunately Sammy here inspires me to crawl around like a dog. So Josh has inspired me to become a gin and tonic man. So
cheers to you.
I am drinking a gin and tonic right now.
I'm glad I was able to come in.
If I inspire you to be dirty, I'm happy with that.
I'm happy with it too.
Somebody's in the
Sammy, so.
Yeah. I think
I
I'm
think-
going to go
I think
that
miscellaneous
Belgian
is in the
beer
big
next. Oh, hello.
Sammy, yeah.
Sorry, I had to go lay down on my tummy tums. It's killing me.
Cheers, Drewy,
Mm.
brother.
Oh, you all right?
Yeah, I just ate too much.
What'd you eat?
You know what? It's the season of eating too much.
Buffalo chicken.
Pasta.
The potato skins.
Oh
Pizza.
yeah.
Nachos.
I like those.
Yeah, hung out with some folks from work after work. Pub had some.
Oh,
beers
you had
and
like
food.
bar food.
Yeah, I ate way too much.
All that sodium.
You had a good
One of
fucking
those-
day, bro. You had a good day.
Yeah,
One
man.
lady was just like, I think she was already trashed by the time we got there. She was just like, "Merry Christmas! I'm buying all the food for everybody." And she ordered like eight things of buffalo chicken and potato skins and mozzarella sticks and 2 full plates of chicken nachos and this is too much.
Sounds like a good time.
Sounds like indigestion city. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Did they pay for your drinks?
No.
I don't think it was like a company
That's
party.
yeah, it wasn't like a work party. It's just every
Oh, okay.
month we get together kind of just to and they call it like recovery or something. I don't know.
It sounds delicious. All the deliciousness. Delicious.
What's going on, Andrew? How are you, brother? Good to see you.
You got a big game
You're
on
a
Thursday night.
Hard-working man.
I hope. Let's go Green Bay on Thursday night. You play against Detroit, so we'll see.
Dead to me.
Detroit.
Yep, Green Bay, Detroit, Thursday night.
Actually, if
playing
Green Bay
Detroit.
beat Detroit, that's
Hopefully
better
we
for us.
win one of them.
Hopefully. I'm rooting for Green Bay. Who's winning the game now? Last I saw was it's 25-28. Broncos are up by 3.
The league's all over the place.
I'm telling you, man, I think Cleveland might beat Denver tonight.
Possibility. Definitely plausible.
Who else
I'm
did I?
getting a little diesel vibe off this, boys. Yeah.
Petrol.
Time to get some petrol in my guts.
That sounds absolutely terrible. Sounds like you need to go to the doctor.
Just fucking juniper at the moment. Lots of juniper.
Yes. What gin is it you're drinking, dude?
Gin. I'm actually drinking a Plymouth gin that's it's made with real light botanical, so it's not so bitter.
It's made with real pilgrims from the Plymouth Rock.
That's right. Oh, the Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, the Thanksgiving squeezing all your Plymouth gin, baby.
I would have watched Pocahontas do naked cartwheels.
Squeezing out the Plymouth gin.
History.
Pocahontas does come across like she'd be quite the
Oh, I found a beer label can that, you know how everyone says I look like the beer zombies guy? There's another one. I feel like I look.
You do. I mean,
you don't look like him, it's you. It's based on you.
honestly, you could probably.
Actually, I saw a picture of Pocahontas, and she was not. Oh, she
What
was
about
very
this one?
unhot.
Do I look more like the beer zombies one or this one?
Oh
You
my
look
god.
like that. That's the still.
Yeah.
No.
I bought a 4-pack yesterday. You don't like this?
They
Still?
were tricky to find and date around here.
This one was.
But no, you definitely look like the beer zone
And
logo.
October 21st.
I think they jocked your style.
I know I should get money off of that. But
Just
Never
like
get
I should get money
I
yesterday
have to
from
save
my
up and get a good
stream
lawyer.
that had an
so.
ad in.
I'm gonna sue him. I'm gonna email
Alex might know a good lawyer.
Yeah.
He's ready to take on YouTube and Google and stuff. So
He's gonna sue everybody.
not me.
Yeah, I hope not. I don't
I
got that.
don't have anything for him.
Exactly. Dude, they had Black Tuesday at Total Wine. I picked up a bottle. $30 for like a small.
And it
bottle.
wasn't even 20%.
It was 19.7.
Gay.
Right there. What a weird number.
What
They even
are
had
you doing, man? Fuck. That's the yeah, I don't buy that to share with anybody. I'm drinking that shit to the head.
Exactly. I still have a 750 bottle from last year that I paid $50 for. they haven't.
I'll tell you what, it's good, but it ain't that good. Like $30, $35, I'd feel a lot more sensible at. But no $50 for that bottle is insane.
For a
I'm out.
big bottle.
You're all, Paul.
Cheers,
Good
brother.
morning. Cheers. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Have an enjoyable night. Cheers.
Thanks for joining, dude.
Well, I mean,
Have a good one.
I paid about $50 for that Anchorage stout, and that's a 500 ml. But that is Anchorage, so I don't know. Hopefully, it's good whenever I drink it. They still have Anchorage stout bottles on the. Oh, they have those triple black barley wines that nobody's buying. But I guess because they're $50 for 500 ml.
As soon as it gets like over, like say 3 or 4 people, Paul's internet just goes to shit.
I'll drop if it's.
No, it's all good. He was only jumping on for a few beers anyway, and ended up staying for like 3 hours.
Yeah, way to bring the mood down this long.
Yeah, fuck, dude. I have apparently my ambiance has it.
God damn it! We're here to celebrate.
Yeah.
Sammy's becoming a real boy.
Just wanna celebrate.
The Dogfish Head celebration.
Uh-huh.
Is it with Angus or Jack?
That's Jack.
I didn't see the brown. Like I heard the
Yeah.
stepping, but I didn't see the tail till it was just like right.
The
out.
jack of all trades.
They're a bit uncomfortable. She's a bit muggy, and they're not sure what to do. I think today they're like, take us to the beach, you cunt. Hey, good attitude.
That's very rude and inappropriate. And I won't stand for it. I won't.
Well, you could sit down for it.
I'm already sitting down. But I won't stand for it. Only
And I won't do that.
we'll never know what he won't do for love. What's that one thing?
Sorry, that was disgusting.
God bless you.
Thank you, Josh. I've exercised the deep.
With you. Where's Michael Goldsmith at? I haven't seen him
He posted today.
on YouTube.
No,
Wow.
What's
on Instagram?
SNPA?
Instagram. He's definitely not
Oh,
getting.
Sierra Nevada Pale Ale.
He's a looky.
Well, he needs to come hang out.
Call him.
I should message him.
Call him on Instagram.
He's not gonna answer.
and then I'll call him and I'll answer.
Exactly.
I'm gonna call Diego Sanchez.
That shit was fucked up.
I was like, what the fuck?
That's because his phone started blowing up. That's why he answered the phone. He was live and I was on blast. He was hanging out, bro. Like bitch, if you fell off I said it exactly. I said, if you fell off the wagon, I'm not trying to steal you from here, but at least come drink a beer with us, and then fucking go back. And he
I just
did.
remember going into work and he'd be live, like, I'm drinking this mixed 15 pack or whatever it is. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? He was drinking every single one of them. I'm like, you don't have to review all of them. 6 a.m.
If it's only 4 beers, but he wouldn't do that. So go, it's a mixed 12. We're going to do a review. That means you have 4 beers. That doesn't mean you drink all 12 live.
And he always had like shitty reception when he went to breweries. It was always like spotty.
iPhone, earpod.
Spotty.
That's how you should like your girls.
Yeah,
Flowing. Flowing.
Oh, I think you meant spotty. That would not be good.
Yeah.
Spot.
I'm just dating this girl. She's got the measles.
Oh, God.
She's got the bumps.
Uh-oh. Where'd Grace go? She was over here. She got scared, I guess. Grace,
I'm
come
going
back.
to get another beer. I'm
You
thirsty.
better not, you fucking son of a bitch.
You better not.
Take that Bulls hat off while you're gone, too.
That's the coolest fucking Bulls hat you'll ever see. That's the one that changes in the sun.
I don't give a shit.
That, bro, I don't give a fuck with nobody. That hat is dope.
I wear right.
You go out in the sun, and then the UV hits it, and it changes, and all the colors come out of it. I'm not a Bulls fan. I think they should just make more team hats like that. It's gangsters, fuck.
Too much. I'm not flashing
Like
that.
Josh, if your fucked hat was white and gray during the day, and then like,
I don't think I ever owned a white hat. I had a pair of white sneakers.
You don't have any white hats?
Nope.
You're missing out, bro. It's clean.
I can't do it.
Some white dickies.
Nope.
No white nothing.
I've had white shoes before, but I had some Allen Iverson shoes and some Air Force Ones. I never had any white jerseys. They just get dirty too easily.
You ever had white bread?
I used to love white bread. I haven't had it in a long time. Got all that sugar in it. It sticks to your teeth sometimes.
It's your teeth white.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we got a bologna and cheese and a mustard sandwich. It's great. Put it on white bread. It is very sugary. White bread. I enjoy the honey wheat. It's a nice balance. Nice little PB&J or something. Or I got rid of the rest of my Thanksgiving leftovers because I think today was the last day. They'll still be good. It's like a 3 or 4 day window. I prefer ham more than turkey, though. I like a good ham, like a honey baked ham, some mashed potatoes.
I knew you were gonna. Oh, dude. I will say this: Honey Baked got some good ass ham.
Fuck yeah!
Is it the best ham? No.
That's usually what my company.
It's expensive. That shit is so fucking expensive.
Well, that's the thing. My company
It's
it's like Christmas gifts kind of thing. They usually give us like $150 in gift cards.
Gift card to Honey Baked.
And,
Bitch,
and you-
just give me a regular Visa. Why? Stop doing food.
No, yeah, they've only gave us. Well, I won a $50.
It's a gift card. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
why can't you just give me a regular Visa gift card and I can spend it where I need it? Why do I need this? Honey, you think I can't afford my own dinner? You're not paying me that much?
I usually just give it to my parents because they're the ones that I go over there
Yeah.
for. So
I work for that shit. That's my bonus.
I don't get no bonus. Not commission. I mean, that's just like I don't understand why they do yearly reviews. It's not like I'm getting a raise. Like we're commission based. What's the point of doing a review? I could see if you're getting a raise, but it's just a waste of time. So
Better get out there and hustle some booze, Mr. Josh.
oh, I've been. Well, honestly, the biggest holiday that, like, I mean, we make some money during Christmas and like New Year's, but Thanksgiving's our biggest holiday.
It's the liquor season. You have Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's.
Yeah, yeah.
People are boozing.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Thanksgiving I feel like is more busier than Christmas. I mean, it'll probably get busy like a week before Christmas, and then
Yeah, the other days are Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
it's true. Yeah, it's
Always
true.
boozing.
Always busy. Here comes Grace. Look at her swagger.
Yeah, don't let her know about the
That bing
booze.
bong.
She looks pissed. Grace, what's wrong with you? There she comes.
I'll tell you what's wrong with her. She's got a vagina.
Look at her. She's mean mugging me. I don't want to look at her because she's gonna.
She wants you to pet her. Do it. Yeah.
Grace, I already gave you treats earlier, and you had catnip already too, so we're already active. I'm gonna cut half your tail off and eat it, and then you're gonna be a nice Christmas present for a nice family. You're going to PetSmart the day before on Christmas Eve. We'll put a little bow on you.
A random Belgian ale.
That's trash. I hate it.
Whee!
I hate it. I hate the label
What
art.
was that from the 1944 Olympics?
I hate the style. Yeah, what is this?
1908.
What is this? Humphrey Bogart?
It's a white ale from Belgium. That's all
That's
I know.
racist as fuck.
So what, be?
Never say white ale ever.
I
again.
smell banana.
Ooh, cloves, nanners, brown bread.
A little bit of blueberry, some clove.
Don't forget to look at your sheets.
Mm.
Bumpy thinks I look at sheets when I do reviews. That's funny because I do live reviews and it all comes off the top of my head, eh?
You're trying to jump off on next month to me, but you should do that. You should do that. You're getting real heavy. You're not a baby. You should go potty.
Again. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm tired of it.
No,
Deal with it.
I'm tired.
Come on, let's do potty. Don't care if you don't like it.
What's the T-shirt you got on there,
Cooper's
Joshua?
going out to go potty. Marilyn
Oh,
Manson.
Yeah.
He said go party. Cooper's
Go-
going out.
He's going potty.
Yeah.
Hopefully. He's probably pissing on my deck right now.
I
Right.
could get around this beer. I could drink more of it. I think Paul said he can get them, so I'm going to have to try some more variants.
Don't ever say variants like that. Inappropriate. You should be ashamed.
Jimmy C, how the fuck are you, brother? It is grand to see you.
I almost got some Yingling yesterday.
Say that to his face, middle fry.
I was gonna get Natty, but we were playing Baltimore, so I didn't want to jinx it. So, what? 10-2. We got Carolina next.
10-2. 10-2.
We're about to win the next couple games too, and we're gonna be.
The worst thing for us is the Lions are going better than we are. So it's like we're going to end up with this awesome record, and we're still going to have to travel to some shit city.
If we
and
can
play
knock
some
the,
team.
if we can knock the Lions up,
I think Green
we'll
Bay.
take the,
Yeah.
if the Packers can knock the Lions up, we'll
Yeah,
take.
you
the
guys
top
are what,
of the
9 or 8
9.
We'll take the
Yeah,
top of the division if we
fucking
knock them
amazing. So you got one team that's 11, one team that's 10, and one team that's 9 in the same division.
Oh, you're not going to the Super Bowl. I'll let you
We're
know.
not going to Super Bowl. I don't think we are either, but I feel like we're going very well.
I don't think I'm going to the Super Bowl either, but just keep it real.
We're going. This seems like the 2017 season.
Oh my God, you sound like a Cowboys fan.
Nope. Oh, this is where we were last year. We were 10-1, and then we lost all 4 games, and now we're 10-2 this year.
How about that guy, the Jacksonville guy, quarterback? That guy gets to pick on whether or not that guy's career is over or not.
Yeah, he laid that. He got laid out.
Like Roger Goodell made the rule to now where like if you get hit like that, you have a say on what their fine and sentence is going to be on.
Cheers,
they
Paul.
They got to give him a couple days because he's concussed. Still trying to find his dick. But
yeah, he's definitely probably gonna miss a couple games too. But
the guy the QB who he hit could say you're done you're retired now.
That Buffalo game was crazy last night.
What do you think? Buffalo is going to lose?
Oh no, they're already talking about it.
Buffalo is like they're in their shit.
Buffalo always chokes when it comes to the playoffs.
Yeah, they lost the Super Bowl 3 times in a row.
Exactly.
But
you need to talk about Josh Allen as the MVP. It's like, come on, bro.
The snow was crazy there.
Yeah.
Yeah. See the fans trying to get to this.
Yeah, they paid people to like try to shut it out. They got like 3 feet of snow.
But I'm gonna slow down. I got
go to do your own, brother.
I'm gonna go heat up and
some slider.
Are you doing your own stream
fritters.
later on?
I made shrimp fritters today from scratch.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a poop. Poop.
I got one of those. Here, let me get that before I go. Oh no. Really? Hmm. You wake up and you drink craft beer. That's how you feel in the morning.
I feel like
Old
Arnie
as fuck,
Sports
boy.
Center in his 30s. I'm charged up, ready to go. With a pencil full of lead. That's fucked. What the fuck is that picture? That's fucked
That's
up.
Josh.
It's not
That's
Josh. It's
Josh
Beer
with the
Man.
old filter on. Yes, it
It
is.
looks like fucking Beer Man.
That's Josh with the old filter on. He posted that. That's the only reason I have that. I've got all kinds of people with mine. A few of them. Who is that? Wow.
I got no fucking idea.
It's Chatio.
Winner. Chicken dinner. It's bumpy.
Chatio, what? Like do you create like an old?
No, he
filter?
posted that photo too.
Yeah.
So I liked it. There you go. It's nothing bad towards him. I think it's just a funny ass picture that he took. People were fucking around with those old people filters and took some photos, and I just so happened to have a couple of them. But no,
Were you waiting in the basement for a while?
I fucked plenty of kangaroos when I was down there.
I just seen the
cleaning up
private
shit.
chat, man.
I
What a surprise! Josh
was
has
beating-
dropped out.
I was beating the koalas.
Ah!
Beating the koalas off with a stick. No, I am fixing to go eat though. I made shrimp fritters from scratch today, and I got some in there. I just gonna pop them in the air fryer, heat them up.
Yeah.
I have to open. I gotta get up at 5:30. 6.5 hours. Bum bum bum. Don't bring me down.
Where's everyone else? Like chilling or not much going on? Pretty quiet.
I don't know. Tanner did
AC.
another thing.
Yeah.
And stuff.
What about Drewy? Like, what about with like KC and Doubtfire?
He was hanging out. We were over hanging out at Bounty's, and I don't think Bounty's alive anymore.
Yeah.
But
I did kind of do like a rate my beer sort of thing.
He's probably still drinking if you hit him up. Where at? I'm not sure. I left from there and came over here because I was like first on the stream. And yeah. I knew you were on holidays, so I figured I'd come have a couple beers.
Yeah, for sure. Like I was always going to do this, and then if you went live, I was going to jump on yours.
No, word. Didn't even go live. Wasn't word.
Yeah. I went on KC's for a bit last night, but then I got like a fucking another phone call from the bank. I'm still going through all that shit. Fun times when you're on holidays and you can't even spend your own fucking money because the bank doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Darn bank.
Goddamn socialism.
Communist country, Australia.
Are you?
Pretty much.
I'm
May as well
yeah,
just
I'm
be
pretty
called
sure that's not what they call themselves.
Great Southern China is the name of my country.
You're basically America.
Why?
Because the people that like they sent y'all there, but we got on our own boats and went over the other place. So it's like same but different. You know what I mean?
Not in today's world, though.
Did
All it takes is for some nerdy,
if that's how the
nerdy,
history went,
arrogant, fuckwit politicians to just ruin it all for everyone.
yeah, we're starting to figure that out in America.
In America, at
Maybe
least you
turn
guys
around.
can have a beer for a cheap price, whereas we can't.
Thank God.
We can't do
100,000. Thank
We
God.
can't do
100,000.
any of the fun things for a normal price. It's like you get fucked in the ass to have a cigarette or drink a beer.
Well, you shouldn't be smoking anyways.
I don't smoke.
But when I do, I
Yeah.
smoke.
Now, I feel sorry for the ones that smoke and drink because they're getting doubly screwed.
That's why I'm surprised like Zen hasn't taken off over there. The nicotine pouches,
Yeah,
where it's like literally non-tobacco.
yeah.
And I tried it. I wasn't a fan of it. I'm hungry.
You do see the pouches over here, but it's like
The white
because
powder, it's
because
Zen.
they're part of the whole thing. You get fucked over with them as well. It's anything involved has got huge tax on it.
I'd like to talk about that, but I'm not going to do it tonight. So I could tie that up with something else. Cheers, boys.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure.
Cheers, brother. And then there were two.
Just me and you.
Yeah, I felt a bit sorry for Paul because, like, his stream was going really well and he wasn't having any problems. And then Drew and Josh joined at the same time, and yeah, it sort of fucked it up for him. As soon as there's more than like 3 people, he starts having heaps of troubles with his internet.
Yeah, that's weird.
And then, surprise, surprise, as expected, Josh joins, fucking sits on his phone most of the time, and then fucks off. Bye! It's fucking annoying. I find it very rude. Whinges about people not watching his streams, but then he doesn't like support anyone else.
I got one of those pulsating pad things on my back, so I was messing with that. So anytime you see me leaning forward, and because it doesn't quite stick, and I can't see what I'm doing, so I'm just blindly pushing buttons.
Yeah, no, you could tell when you first joined. Yeah, with the whole what you're having like a stomach problem.
Oh,
you
stomach
could tell
pain,
you weren't.
But it
feeling
was hurting.
too well.
Like I was trying to drink some. Even I figured drinking the bourbon. That's why I went for the whiskey first, because I figured it's not carbonated or anything. You know, like even though I was so stuffed, I'd be able to at least, sip on it. But it was like I'd drink it, and it was like, oh, pain. It would just hit, and it would just be like, oh, so much pain. I gotta not do that stuff anymore. With eating way too much just because.
It's one of those things that.
Yeah, it was just out. It's not like, I
If
don't
you
normally
like
just eat it.
food and you know that it's going to be awesome at the time, it's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Just go for it.
And half of it was free.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll eat this and this.
Yeah.
Plus, I was thinking, I had a couple beers there. I could have had more if I didn't eat so much, but I figured it would soak up any alcohol. Because the last time that we went out was the night before I got blood work done, so I had to have a cutoff at like 8 o'clock. So I was just like, I had like 5 beers while I was there, and I ate like almost a full pizza. I was just like stuffing my face, drinking, and like as I'm driving home, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm buzzed. Kind of feel that alcohol. So, yeah, this time it was just a couple beers, but I ate so much food. I was not buzzed at all, just stuffed.
It's one of those things like if you had a lift home, do you reckon you would have went to town a bit more? Like you would have indulged in more beers?
If what?
If you had a lift, because did you have to drive home afterwards?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like if you didn't have to drive, do you reckon you would have had a lot more beers and like really taken advantage?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
would have eaten less food because
Yeah, because you were worried about like soaking up the alcohol with the food and stuff. I feel like you would have just had more beers and went fuck it if you weren't driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just makes such a difference if you know that you can get home and you don't have to worry about driving. Like it's like a total weight off the shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah, it's half the time like we leave that place and it's not even like super late, It would be like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. And there's like cops that sit right across the street. It's just like,
Yeah.
They're like, oh, yeah, people have been sitting at that tavern for a while.
They're gonna be fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sort of hear that stuff all the time. Like even in country pubs in Australia, it's like the cops are just sitting like at the nearest service station, like a kilometre up the road from the pub, and they know that they're going to get this one or two like group of people that have been sitting in the pub drinking all day. We've got these new trains, Bumpy, that are coming from the city down to the country where I am, and they've been a real issue. Like there's not enough seating on them. They are quicker. That's about the only benefit. They're quicker. They're more modern, but they've got less space on them. The times they're doing is no different. Like, yeah, it's been a big fuck up from the government, and like, there's a lot of anger towards them. But the thing I've noticed the most is they've got these real weak horns on them, and because they're not far from my backyard, you just hear it go. And I'm used to the big, like real loud, fucking boisterous, like train horn. These things sound real weak. It's like you're going from like a big
It's like one of those squeaky
steam
horns.
train. Yeah, it's like you're going from a big steam train to a fucking play set. Like it's ridiculous. I just hear it in the distance every now and then. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's the new train. Terrible. I must admit, I do like this white beer, but it's no way near as good as Allagash. I keep thinking of Allagash White and comparing it to that. Similar bottle. Obviously, Allagash White's American. This is Belgian, but
Yeah.
Allagash White would have been inspired by some Belgian beers. I'm not sure which brands, but yeah, when I first had Allagash, I was quite impressed. I had the Allagash White. I had a few other of the readily available ones. And then I had two of their big, like, wild ferment sour beers. And I thought they were brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah. I've had enough Allagash White to the point where it's like, yep, I'm almost sick of it.
Yeah. See, I've only ever had it once, and I just thought it was brilliant.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just
you know,
real
once in
good,
a
like,
while, you go
mouthfeel to
go out and you see it on the beer list, and it's like, okay, I'll have a pour of that, but
Yeah.
I don't want to buy any more 12 packs of it. I did
Yeah.
that before. It was just like after like the third one.
Yeah. So you
Fucking
probably had about
bored of it.
400 of them in your life, and I've had one.
But on the contrary to that, it's like we get like Saint Bernardus and stuff here, but
Yeah.
it's like I've only picked it up like a few times.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying like that Saint Bernardus. Don't they have like a Christmas ale or something that you guys get?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't get any of that stuff.
Oh, you don't get the Saint Bernardus?
No. We do get Saint Bernardus every now and then, but just, yeah, not regularly like you guys do where you get like a Christmas special. And
We got a shit ton of the delirium stuff
yeah,
right now.
they're the ones in those weird bottles, like
the
the
white,
white.
yeah, the like kind of
Yeah,
white coated bottles with a pink elephant on it.
Yeah.
There's like he's got like 3 different of the same delirium. It's like one's bourbon barrel aged. I think one was done in some type of, I think they made it like darker or something like that and then aged it in like oak, and then they have the standard one.
Yeah.
But I had one time, and it was just like, I was like, oh no, I don't like this. It was like, it kind of had that cough syrupy type flavor. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when Craig's been to like the country, I reckon he said those guys, they're sort of like people will go there and visit, but there's sort of that brewery that no one's really that excited about.
Yeah. Let's grab the Covered in Nugs.
Cool.
It's their seasonal release. For Christmas time.
Yeah.
Okay, camo.
Yeah, I'll have to go get one more, I think.
To do
Then
what?
I've got to organise some food. I'm fucking starving. The worst thing is knowing that I'm probably going to get fucked over and my card's not going to work.
Do you have
The
any
worst
credit
thing
cards?
when you work in when you live in a small like country town and that doesn't have an actual bank that you can physically go into, and you have problems with the bank, it's so fucking annoying because you got to do it all by phone or internet, and it's never a problem that's solved straight away. Yeah, that I actually didn't mind that. I reckon I'm going to Melbourne on Friday. I might get some more stuff from these guys. As Paul said, he might be able to get some. So if I get maybe a couple, send him a message and see if he can get at least one of them just to do a review together.
Cool.
But
I
yeah,
definitely-
these have been. Sorry, you go.
I've never heard of them before, so I definitely can't get it.
Yeah. These have been the beers so far in the advent calendar. The first one was a triple West Coast IPA by Feral. That was called Nakatomi Plaza, as in Die Hard. And then the second beer was called Subtle Error, was an 8% hazy IPA by Tired Hands. You know those guys.
Yeah.
And One Drop. That was, a Fajoa double IPA. And then today's beer was an interesting one. It was by Three Ravens out of Melbourne. And they had a barrel-aged and blended mixed culture beer with hibiscus and white tea. So that's a good thing with the Carwyn Cellars, like Advent box. They really mix it up, and you've got absolutely no fucking idea what you're going to be drinking. It's good. I like it.
I've never done an advent calendar.
Yeah. I think in America, like the UK, most of them are just like cheap tat where the distributor's just trying to get rid of shit.
Yeah.
So it's probably a good thing to not get involved.
They do.
I
at the
mean, we
craft
do
beer
have
store I
some.
go to, they have they make them there.
Yeah.
So, like, if my wife wanted to buy me an advent calendar one, she could either pick out all the beers that go in it.
Yeah.
Or they would just run off basically, like, because they have my purchase history.
Yeah.
So they can just go by, this is
try and get stuff based on your
you'll probably
previous
get stuff that's
purchases.
similar.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
They actually put together everything that you don't get.
Mm.
I think this guy really likes those pastry sours. He never buys them. Put that in there. We'll get him to like them.
I'm going to get another beer. I'll be back.
All right. I'll entertain myself.
Yeah, boy.
So how's the chat doing tonight? Oh, yeah.
Sorry, dude. The dogs are fucking around.
No problem. If there was anybody watching, I'm sure they left by now.
Yeah. It still says 2 people.
Well, I'm probably one of them.
Yeah. I've got a Garage Project American IPA. Good
Another
brewery.
one?
One of my favourites. I haven't had any Garage Project today. I've
Oh,
obviously
that's
had
right. It
some
was
IPA.
the mountain one that you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are from New Zealand. I got this like box of licorice, and it's sort of licorice that I don't really think much of. So every now and then I'll just give some to the dogs. They're probably gonna shit everywhere. I know you're not meant to give chocolate to dogs, but
No.
licorice is probably frowned upon, but probably not as bad.
Yeah, if they get a little bit of chocolate, it's not going to kill them. But
Yeah.
Yeah, if one of your dogs eats a whole fucking Hershey's bar, you might want to
Yeah, different story.
keep like a real good eye on them.
So do you have to work tomorrow?
No,
No.
no, that's my last day of work for the week.
Yeah.
That's also why I'm kind of out of it, tired.
Yeah.
Been up since
And
4 in the
hence
morning.
why you went out for drinks and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
you don't have to go back for a few days.
Yeah. Tomorrow could be my only day I could possibly sleep in this week.
Yeah. Because of Ezra?
Yeah, and I find out Tuesdays for the most part of when he's going to be coming over. So
Yeah. Embrace.
yeah,
That's good. It's giving you like a new lease on life. As I said, it's good seeing you with him. Like, yeah, it's
yeah.
like it gives you a new spark. It's good.
I enjoy most of the time. I mean, sometimes it's just like after a while,
Hard
it's like,
work.
I need a break.
Yeah. Like, yeah, say for example, the last time we did Beer Man show, you can just tell you were starting to get a bit irritated because like you were just trying to do your thing and they kept coming in and but
Yeah, well, I get
apart from that, it's probably
yeah, I get it's one of those things where it's because like most of these are adult shows and stuff like that, so it kind of gets where like, I don't mind if Heather comes up, but it's like now he's going to be on somebody else's live stream, and that could affect their channel potentially.
yeah. See, one thing that, like this morning, for example, I started a beer review, and obviously because my beer reviews are live, it's like if there's anything going on, it affects you, sort of thing. So I had a postie come to the door, and instead of just dropping the shit off like he normally would, he sort of fucked around and hung around. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then after he finally fucked off, one of the dogs has got behind me and he's itching and he's like the whole time just like rubbing against me. I'm just like, I can't do this. It's so fucking annoying. I'm trying to do a live beer review. And it's like, yeah, you're just thinking about the other shit that's going on around you. And I
Yeah.
could totally see it'd be like 10 times worse with like kids and stuff.
I got one coming out. I don't do live beer reviews except on
Yeah.
people's live shows, but yeah, it's like the I'm not sure. I must have not because when I have Ezra, I usually try to do a beer review like once he goes down for a nap, stuff
Yeah.
like that. There's a time, and it was so weird. Like everything, it was calm. It was super calm, and I'm like thinking, all right, I need to get a beer review in because I need to put more content out. And I'm like contemplating, like, yeah, should I do it now or should I just wait and do it like later? I don't like doing it later because that's when like my wife gets home and it gets noisy here sometimes. So, and I've been trying to do them outside as well when I can, but like it was raining a lot last week, and I said, okay, I'm going to do my beer review now, and almost as soon as I started it, it was just one thing after the next with noise. The dogs, all of a sudden scratch and got to go outside. They start barking. It's like always. There's always something that seems to go on. My phone starts ringing. It's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Nobody. My phone hasn't rang all day. As soon as I sit down to do this. Yeah, and it does. It throws you off because I try to keep it in like a kind of an order, and
yeah.
try to think about what you smell and taste and whatever. But So how is that one?
Good. I'm already halfway through it. I reckon after this one, I'm going to call it though, just because I'm hungry. I need to get some lunch.
Yeah. I need to.
I need to. The main thing is I'm worried that I'm going to be very hungry. I'm going to want lunch, and then I'm not going to be able to pay for it because of this fucking new card. I do have some cash lying around in the house, so I just got to find it. And
Do you have any credit cards?
nah, I don't have a credit card. I fucked it off.
Huh.
I purposely don't want one. I feel like if you don't have one, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that can help build your credit if you do it right.
Yeah.
If you're not like
Yeah.
me
Yeah.
and end up maxing them all out because of stupid things.
Yeah. No, I had a credit card back in the day, and it was handy when it came to certain things, or especially like, say, if you're away on a holiday somewhere and I don't know, you sort of overindulge and you're enjoying yourself and you're like, fuck it, I'll just put another $500 on the credit card and worry about it later. But yeah, it just got to a stage where it was like
I
you start to get too comfortable using it, and it's like,
Yeah.
nah, I don't want to be like that. I want to fuck it off. The main thing that made me fuck it off is my wallet got stolen out of my car. And yeah, the guy made a purchase on the credit card, and I was just like, nah, I'm fucking it off. I'm not
The good thing
having it
about
anymore.
the good thing about credit cards and using credit cards for purchasing things, though, or if somebody gets a hold of your information, then you can fight it. You know, a lot of times
Yeah.
they'll void it out. If they get a hold of your bank account card,
Yeah.
they can drain your bank. And
Yeah.
even if you do like the fraud thing and they end up giving you your money back, because it's happened to me a few times, bank account completely drained, couldn't pay my bills. I had stuff that was automatically coming out. It was getting, so I got all these like overdraft fees and then non-payment because I didn't get paid. And it took like 2 weeks for them to get my money back into the account. And so it was horrible. And then I had to pay extra to all these things. Negatively affected my credit score because it showed late payments on stuff. And it's like, fuck me.
Yeah.
Because at least with a credit card, if there's fraudulent charges, you just don't pay it. You're just like, I didn't make these purchases, and they'll do the whole fraud line thing.
Yeah, I got fucked over once where $500 went missing out of my PayPal. So it went straight out of my bank account. And I was like, fuck, that's weird. It's like $500 has just gone missing. 2 transactions, $250 each. And anyway, what happened is, someone dodgy got hold of it. And anyway, I think I got $100 back straight away. And then I had to wait for the other $400 for probably a week. And it was all back to good again.
Mm.
But it's like pretty frightening that someone can just come along and take that amount of money.
Yep.
I mean, to some people, just to have $500 sitting in your bank account, that could be the money they live on for the week. So,
yeah, that was me for the longest time. I was younger.
Yeah,
barely scraping by.
Mm.
Still barely scraping by, but doing it with class.
Yeah, I sort of feel like I'm the same. It's a fucking cruel world. So what's on for tomorrow?
Beer and Cheese should be back on.
Oh yeah, I'm probably going to join that. Hopefully, I've got some cheese there, so
Good. Yeah, it's mostly been just
Doesn't
Bruno
matter what
myself.
cheese. Like I've got a wheel of camembert cheese. Do you reckon that'd be good?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what I have. I picked up some interesting ones, I think.
Yeah, because I've wanted to join it for so long, and it's like, yes, last week I was ready to go, and then he didn't have it. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then, yeah, obviously this week, because I'm on holidays, I'm like, well, that cheese that I got for beer and cheese, I'll keep for this week. So, yeah. It'll be, what time is it in his time that he does it now? Because didn't he change the time of it?
Beer and cheese is scheduled for 8 p.m. Eastern, which I think on his side, I think is 3 hours.
Yeah,
So it might be 5
p.m. Yeah, I'll have a quick look now as to what time that is in my time. So 8 p.m. New York to Melbourne. Yeah, so it's midday for me tomorrow, so that's actually pretty good.
It'll be your lunch.
Obviously, if I was working, that'd be a shit time. It wouldn't matter what shift I'm on, that would be a fucking terrible time because if I was working Arvos, I wouldn't be able to do it because it's too close to afternoon. I'm obviously not going to drink before work. If it was mornings, I'd be at work, and then if I was doing overnights, it's around the time that I'm asleep. So that's the main reason why I never joined beer and cheese because it's just at a time that doesn't suit me. Now that I'm on holidays, it's a perfect time because it's like middle of the day. I can have a little sleep in. I can do my Advent review. I can have a few beers beforehand. I can turn up to beer and cheese a little loose.
Loose wheel.
Is tomorrow's just beer and cheese? Any beer, any cheese? Or is it the one where you have the wines and the spirits and shit?
I think it's just any beer, any cheese.
Yeah. Cool.
I think it's the second Tuesday of each month that he does the anything.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Tell you, I'm gonna sleep really damn good. I didn't get a lot of sleep this weekend.
Yeah.
Last night I was sleeping pretty well. Wife gave me a massage. My friggin' back's been bad again, so it all started because I picked up Ezra the wrong way. Because he was in the.
Do you normally sleep? What? Do you struggle with sleep normally?
I used to.
Yeah.
A lot. I just had too many worries and stuff going on, and
yeah,
it was like I'd just lay there and I'd count like how many hours I was gonna be able to sleep until my alarm would go off. Because most of my bad sleep would come. It's during work, times I have to wake up to an alarm, and then I usually wake up a few times during the night to take a pee, and then I would look at the clock.
Yeah.
And I'd see what time it was, and I was like, shit, I only have another 2 hours to sleep.
Yeah.
And then I'd go lay down again. And that's all I could think about was, I didn't fall asleep. I can't fall asleep. I didn't fall asleep again. Oh man, it's probably
there's nothing worse too
about 20
when
minutes.
yeah.
So.
It's so fucked when you go to sleep and then you wake up and it's only like 45 minutes after you went to sleep. And then you'll go to the toilet and then you'll do the same thing. And you know that you're never getting into that deep sleep that you need. And that's exactly what it's been like for me for the last like couple of months. And that's why I just constantly look tired because I feel like I haven't had a good deep sleep for fucking
Yeah.
yonks.
Last night I went to sleep pretty damn hard. I mean, I was down for the count. My alarm went
Yeah.
off this morning, and I'm like I couldn't open my eyes for a little bit, and it just kept going off, and it was like, I finally get to roll over. I'm like, shut off my alarm. Get up. Pissed forever.
Yeah.
Because I actually didn't wake up to go pee last night. I was so drained. I was just
Yeah, that's always the thing for me. I feel like during the day, like I might piss, but at night, it's when I need to piss all the time.
yeah.
Even when I haven't really drank much. Like, it's just like when your body just needs to fucking stay in bed and stay asleep, you're
Yeah.
just constantly getting up.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like probably because when you lay down and stuff and you're trying to rest, your body's going into that relaxed mode, and I think it just kind of things relax like your bladder.
Yeah.
Oh,
See, someone said to me you should try like giving up like maybe the beers for 2 weeks just to see what difference it makes.
yeah,
It's like I don't know if I really want to though. Like, fair enough, I do drink, but I don't get like drunk very often. It's normally just like 1 or 2 beers and then I stop. I'm not
yeah,
getting plastered every night like some people do.
yeah. There used to be plenty of days I'd wake up and it was like, yeah, bad hangover, tired as hell, it's freaking like waste of a day. Just got like,
Yeah,
oh man, life sucks right now.
yeah. Yeah, it's a shit feeling when you feel like, yeah, you've wasted like your weekend or whatever.
Oh
It doesn't look like any of the others are gone live.
no, yeah, I checked through the
Very,
all the
very
hangout
quiet.
things and nobody had anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you could tell Drew was tired when he first come up on here, so I was sort of like, oh, I don't think you'll end up going live.
No.
And then, yeah, Josh just disappears into the night. I don't know what the fuck he does, but
And I just sit here
you
not
don't.
full of any energy.
What's that?
I said, I just sit here because I'm not full of any energy and not like
Yeah.
PA Brew News where I can just talk.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets like 1 or 2 in him, and he's got plenty to say. But at the end of the day, like I ask him questions, and he keeps going, and then I'll ask him something else, and yeah, I'm sort of intrigued by what he has to say. So it's all good. He's a good fella. I like him.
Yeah.
Now I'm still deciding what to have for lunch. Thinking maybe KFC, the old fried chicken.
Mm.
It always hits pretty good here. But
Now
yeah,
made with real chicken.
hopefully I get a good sleep. But yeah, I'm pretty keen for obviously beer and cheese, and then all spun out the following day. All spun out will be a new month, so the slate is clean again. Tanner
Yeah.
won last month, didn't he?
I gotta find a dark and toasty beer.
Yeah, I can't even remember what my words are. So it's always the case. I go back and watch the last half of Beer Man just to see what my words were.
Mm. Yeah.
Dan was about yesterday. I hadn't seen him for a while. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
on
it's not my
Drew's and he joined, and then
miscellaneous.
and then he
I
joined
popped in
on
the chat, but I
KC's
was
as
just
well.
I wasn't
Yeah.
about to get on because it was like
Yeah.
whatever time it
No, I
was.
remember you being in the chat there not long before I joined.
I wasn't gonna get on and have a beer because I was like, I need to get to bed
Yeah.
by at least 9 because we had our visitor today at work. It was my ops manager's boss's boss.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to go in there being extremely tired and have any amount of feeling like I had drank too much. So
Yeah.
well, I think the battery died on this thing.
Yeah.
Just shut off. It's too weak anyways. It
Doesn't have much charge.
doesn't give a lot of the pulses aren't deep enough.
Yeah.
I don't know. Need to get a better one.
Need to get right into those pores.
Yeah. But it was all right.
Hmm.
It vibrated and tingled a little bit. I like the ones that give your back, like they make your muscles have the complete spasms.
Yeah, it's like a chair that gives you a sports massage. That's when it's good.
Yeah.
Hmm. Do you have many back problems?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know what disc number it is, but it's
Yeah.
my lower
Lumbar.
back.
Yeah.
One of the bones that's right near the hip line is
Yeah.
the disc is slipped. We go to the chiropractor every week, but I had been doing pretty good. Then I picked up Ezra 3 weeks to a month ago. The wrong way because I had to lean over the dogs to get him. So I leaned forward and picked him up, and as soon as I did, my back, I'm just like, oh shoot. So I just been in some pain. And then he always, every time he comes over, he bumpy up, wants me to pick him up. And I'm like, pick him up. And it's just that extra weight in the front. It just kind of pulling me forward. And it's like, oh, this isn't fun. And he always wants me to run around with him. And
Where are the dogs now? In the backyard?
now they're in the living room. They
Yeah.
all sleep.
So they all just sort of hang out there together.
Yeah, they hang out with my wife. She sleeps out there.
Yeah.
Because I snore, so she doesn't want to be in the bed with me anymore.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they all just hang out there. Kobe's probably next to her. Cooper's probably on her. Sadie and Tully are probably on the other couch. And at some point, she'll kick Cooper off the love chair thing there because he moves around too much. But he has his little bed in the living room, which he goes and lays in. So, but he had another day at doggy daycare today, so he was pretty exhausted.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good when they tuck it out and you don't have to worry about them till the next
Yeah.
day. Because, fucking hell, puppies can have so much energy and it's like, oh, just quit it, bro. You've had enough.
Yeah. It's been a pain in the ass with this whole trying to house train him.
Yeah.
He doesn't like the rain. He doesn't like the cold.
Yeah.
So he's such a pain in the butt to get to go outside. It's like you're sniffing around all over the floor like crazy. I'm like, you need to go outside. Let's go. And he starts going towards the door and then he just takes off in the other direction. No.
Yeah, he's like, fuck.
Run after him and he's there squatting, pissing on the floor. It's like, come on, man. Yeah. Didn't have the only other like dog that we had since it was a puppy was Telly. The other ones were already housebroken, so they were real easy. But Telly took 2 weeks basically with Telly, and he wouldn't piss or shit in the house. Cooper's just stubborn, pain in the ass, constantly picking up piss.
Are you constantly picking up shits in the backyard?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
But this season, it starts to get really difficult. Sometimes we already have snow on the ground. When there's snow, it's really hard to get out there and pick up dog poop. So you can get the stuff that's on top, but if they pooped and then it gets buried in the snow, you don't know. Can't see anything, so it's for the most part during the winter time. I'll get out there and when I can and try to get what I can that's visible on the top of the snow. But come springtime, all the shits that I didn't get, oh yeah, they're there.
Yeah.
Spring cleanup is I usually have to break it up into like 2 days. I'll clean up like one half of the yard and it takes like a good hour or so. And it's also all muddy and stuff too during that time. That's a pain.
Yeah, in your backyard, like it looks fairly large, but yeah, it's only like probably a third of the size of what mine is. It's fucking massive.
Yeah.
Like I still can't find what the animal was that they come across in the middle of the night, like about 2 weeks ago. It obviously, whatever the animal was, it got away. I thought Angus fucked it up for sure, but I'd say Angus normally grabs something where it threatens him around the neck, and then he'll like squeeze and sort of pinch with his teeth. But he obviously, when he's got this fucking squirrel, he probably hasn't like really got in there deep because it probably gave up on him pretty quick.
Mm.
So yeah, I think Squirrel Man survived. Yeah, I just remember Jackie with like Jackie gave out this big like the fucking the possum had got him pretty good.
Hmm.
Oh, I think I better wrap it up. I'm getting very hungry and very tired.
So you're just gonna do straight chicken, or are you gonna do like a sandwich?
I'll do like a burger with like a. Normally, I'll get like a box. You know how you get like a zinger box, and you'll get like the burger with a piece of chicken and like potato and gravy and chips.
Yeah.
Something like that, I reckon I'll get. And maybe a Pepsi or a Mountain Dew. But yeah, it's going to be one of those things. I feel like I'm going to eat and then I'm going to go and have an afternoon nap for a few hours. Yeah, I'm feeling really tired, but Yeah, I've got a couple of beers I want to review throughout the week, and I've obviously got this Advent box, so I'm thinking I'm doing like the Advent box beer in the morning and then a beer at night before I go to bed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't sort of have any plans until Friday now, so it's going to be a good day. So yeah, obviously thinking beer and cheese and all spun out. I'll do both of them, and yeah, we'll see where we go from there.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're going to bed after this.
Yeah. Brush my teeth.
Yeah.
I'm well enough. I'll take my clothes off. There's some nights where it's just like,
Yeah, can't be fucked.
I don't have that extra 2 minutes to take all my clothes off and just fucking go into bed.
Yeah, well, if I do a review tomorrow, dude, I'll probably do it before beer and cheese. So I dare say I'll see you before we jump on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I'm pretty sure I'm going to be right. But if like Beer Man goes to start it and I'm not there, just tell him that I was thinking about joining. So just to let him know, give him the heads up.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for coming on. It's been good. It's good hanging out with you and Paul.
Yeah,
You were on it for what?
lively,
You've been on it for a good probably 2-3 hours. Paul was on it for about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always knew it was going to be a bit quieter, but yeah, once you get that 1 or 2 core people on and a few people in the chat, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll probably see you in the morning, dude. Your night, my morning.
Yeah.
Coolio.
If I wake up and I'm not doing anything and you're live, maybe I'll try to pop on to watch you do that.
Yeah, for sure. So it'll be day 4 of the Advent. Hopefully, I'm really hoping it's a barley wine or a stout tomorrow. I just feel like a dark beer. So yeah, we'll see how it goes anyway. It's cool though, like not knowing who the brewery is, not knowing what style. Like it's it's exciting.
Yeah, it's like the mystery beers we do sometimes.
Yeah. Anyway, brother, we'll wrap it up. Thanks everyone that's chimed in. It's been like quite a few people. Yeah, I'm off to have some KFC.
I'm off to have some Z's.
Yeah. Laters.
Later, Tater.